laptop audio is a little too loud. But hello. I just turned it up. I don't know why I did that. I was like, I think it might be a little too loud, and then I turned it up so much and it hurt my ears. I have this new what's it called? Overlay? I don't know if I actually put the right one on here because this is supposed to be moving. I can't tell if it's moving though. I bought it off of Etsy. Let me see if I can. I don't think it's the right one. 1 second. Dun, dun, dun. I'm gonna be playing Hades in a second. I just wanted to double check that I'm using the right one. I think I should be. Yeah, it's fine. That's the wrong scene. That's the right one. I don't know if this is gonna look okay. So let me know, I guess. Let me know how we feel about it. I like it. I think it's really pretty. Let me go. Sorry, I was gonna do this before, but I'm gonna check who made it because I want to put, I'm gonna eventually down in under the game display, I'm going to put the credits. I just haven't done that yet. Oh, the music stopped. It's fine. Also, if you can hear a random beeping that sounds like a smoke detector with low battery, it's not. It's totally not. I don't know why you would think that. Here. I don't know if the emotes that are there yet. I don't know if they're there yet, but it's by there. That should be okay. I'm gonna eventually have credits up. I haven't done it yet, and I wanted to stream today, so I just decided to go live with it not being fully ready. So if anything's kind of glitchy or weird, that's why. This is still sort of a test type thing. I haven't tested this yet. The bottom part is where notifications should pop up. That's why it's blank. Also, I couldn't figure out how to fit it properly, so that's more of why it's blank. I'll be honest. It's because I couldn't figure out how to fit it properly, but that's fine. Okay, good. Okay, everything, I'm glad everything's working. I was kind of stressed it wasn't gonna work. Because I haven't had the chance to test it yet. I haven't had the chance to test it. So I'm going to go in. Also, I hope the music isn't too loud. I might turn it down just a bit and turn it down a bit for me. Because Hades also does have some music. I think it has some. So this is it's just my current playthrough. I'm just gonna play it. I'm taking the tiniest of break from Security Breach. I'm just looking at the screen right now. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way. Because I don't know if this is annoying looking at it like this with the screen up in the corner like that. I wasn't sure how to get it to be different without just having the game screen slightly behind the chat. So I'm gonna hope this looks fine. Oh, is that how I died? That's embarrassing. Yeah, I'll try not to do that from now on. Let's see. I haven't played this in a bit. Not that long, but just like a few weeks. Maybe since New Year, actually. I don't know if I've played it since New Year, but that was the last time I remember I streamed it, for sure. So I don't remember what I last did, but this is kind of a dungeon crawler anyway, so you do the same thing quite often if you die, which I die a lot. Okay, let's see. Underworld renovation chambers. I'm gonna buy that. I don't really know what it does. Okay, thanks, Father, for not supporting me. Never supports me. I'm like, I'm gonna buy this for my room. He's like, what a useless piece of garbage you just bought. Thanks. That makes me feel great. No wonder I'm trying to escape. I love Skelly. He reminds me of Phil. I don't know the full name, but Phil from the Disney Hercules. His voice reminds me of that, which I think, isn't that Danny DeVito? I'm not sure, but it reminds me of that. The essence feels the same. So I'm going to just play this and talk about things. I don't have specific things to talk about, so it's probably going to be really scattered. I tend to be a bit more scattered when there's no one currently in the chat, because then I just follow my one train of thought of talking, and it's my train of thought is not a very straightforward thing. I jump around in my head a lot with how I talk. So if people end up showing up in chat, then I will probably get a bit more focused on what I'm saying, but until then, it will be very scattered, which is fine, I think, at least. I don't know what it's like for viewing, but hopefully it's not too bad. This game, so I probably have talked about this. I say this most of the time. I repeat things a lot because I assume if anyone's watching, they may not have been here before, so I just might as well repeat things. And also I just forget what I've talked about, but that's fine. But I played this game for the first time around Christmas, like this last Christmas that just happened. Me and my family went and we were just doing things together, and we went to like a gaming cafe type place. And it was really fun, by the way. Those are so fun. I love them. But they had a lot of games, and at first I was just playing Halo with my mom, I think. I think it was Halo. It might have not been Halo, actually. No, we were playing Destiny 2. I don't know how I got those two confused, but we were playing Destiny 2. And then I ended up switching to PC gaming because I don't play on console very much anymore. I used to be really against PC gaming for some reason. I'd be like, no way, I'm not gonna play on a PC. I only game on a console. And then I actually tried PC gaming, and I like it better. So now I don't ever play on a console. I don't even own any besides my Switch. That's the only console I own. So now I just strictly play on like the computer. And so it's hard to go back to playing on a console because I'm used to the controls of a computer. So I was like, they have the game Hades, and I've been wanting to try that to see if I would like it for stream. So I played it, and I really liked it. I thought it was really fun, obviously, because I'm still playing it and I own it now, but it was really fun. I don't know if I'm necessarily good at it. I don't think I'm good yet. But it's still fun. It's just a little, not necessarily a mindless game, but it's one that you can play while you do other things, I think, and I like to do that because I like to multitask. My best friend! I love Caroline. I don't know if you guys can hear the dialogue. I hope you can. I hope... Actually, I might have to turn up my desktop audio for you to hear it. So I might turn off Pretzel, or at least turn Pretzel so far down that you can still hear it. I'm gonna turn up this volume though, so you can hear it more. Because I want you guys to be able to hear that. I just saw that there's a God mode. No, I'm not playing in God mode.
I knew it.
I'm not good enough for that. Yeah, I might as well. There's no use in saving the money, so I might as well spend it. I wish that's how real life was. No use saving money, just spend all that you have at any chance you have. That would be fun. That would be better than saving money. I'm not good at saving my money, guys. I'm so bad at saving money. I don't know. I always am sort of like, what if a horrible accident happens and I'm not here tomorrow, and then I didn't buy this one thing that I really wanted? That's not a very financially smart way of going about life, but hey, at least I won't have regrets. I'll have regrets, but at least I bought the shirt that I wanted. At least I bought the shirt. I don't think that's advice I should be. That's not advice. That's just, I'm just letting you know that I'm not good at saving my money. Don't follow in my footsteps. Unless you can. If you can, no, I shouldn't say that. Just don't follow in my footsteps with spending. Poseidon, my dearest. Nice. Hey, can I pick this stuff up? Okay. I just wanted the treasure. That's all I care about is treasure. You know what I just remembered? When I was a kid, my family used to do treasure hunts where they would put together like a little treasure map, and we would go looking and exploring in the backyard, and they would have buried treasure somewhere. That was so fun. It would be like in a little treasure, literally a treasure chest, like a pirate's treasure chest or something. And it would usually be something like maybe some jewelry, or just like stuff that, you know, a kid would be like, wow, treasure, like the little bead things, the bead necklaces, stuff like that. That was always fun. I don't remember well enough because I was so young to remember if I was like necessarily good at finding the treasure. I feel like I wouldn't be. I feel like I was just the one that was sort of there, probably wanting to lead the treasure hunt, but I am not good at finding treasure. So I feel like that was probably my role, but I'm not sure. I just remember doing the treasure hunts. I don't... I'm trying to remember if I can remember a specific one. I don't remember why we did them. I don't remember if it was like a holiday type thing, or if we just randomly would do treasure hunts. So I can't answer that. But I remember them happening, and they were always fun. That's an idea for... I don't know if anyone who would be watching would have kids. But if you have kids down the line, or if you have younger siblings, that's a fun thing you can do. Little treasure hunts. You can literally just get the stuff at the dollar store. You don't have to spend a lot of money on it or anything. I think especially with kids, especially when they're really young, it's more of just like the adventure of getting to do something that they like. Like it was always, oh, we get to go on a treasure hunt now. I feel like I'm in this big like fantasy world running around looking for literal buried treasure, that even if it was just something that was like not necessarily that big of a thing, it was always really fun to find what was in the treasure boxes, because you went on an adventure and it was just the journey that was fun, more of what you got out of it. And then it's like core memories for later down the line, and it could be a thing that you do that like gets passed down. if that's something that you're interested in. It seems like it would be fun. I think
They're making me choose.
Right now people have been a little more focused on family currently because
Let's make
a
some
lot of
names.
people were stuck at home, or they got stuck. Maybe they were doing school and they got stuck in a completely different country or state as the rest of their family. So I think right now, for some people, it's a bit focused on
Here comes a wrath.
trying to figure out things. Maybe not so much now, since people are going a little bit back to normal life, but I know that I know a lot of people personally who are like stuck away from their family right now, and it's hard on them. So that would be potentially, if you could meet up with family, that could be something fun to do. I don't know if it would be fun as an adult though. like thinking about it, I'm not sure how fun it would be to. I think it would be fun if you had younger siblings or kids. That would be fun. Or if you babysit, that could be something fun to do. I've never babysat, so I don't know what people normally do when they babysit, but that could be something fun. And it's nice for the kids. I think more so for, you enjoying it, it's for the younger person or whoever you're doing it for to enjoy it. I can't talk to my best friend. Sorry, Karen. I'll just leave.
Well, this is awkward.
Oh, no.
I killed you last time. I'll kill you again.
Okay, Meg, but do you remember the one time where I beat you? I know it happened because I've gotten past her. I'm not good at this. Okay, I need to stop running onto the spike traps. I think that would help a lot if I could stop running onto the spikes.
Why kill it?
I definitely don't think that I'm gonna beat her this time. I just have an inkling of a feeling that I'm gonna die. And I'm gonna assume that I'm right with it because it's not looking too amazing, which is, I could blame something in the game, but it's just me not having spatial awareness and running into spike traps a whole bunch. I'm gonna try. I'm at least gonna try.
Can't do that.
Okay.
I'm not finished yet.
Wow. That was great timing on my part. Okay. I have the Death Defy though. Depending on how much damage I can do here, I might be able to beat her. No. Okay. Oh, did I? I did. I was just immediately ready to be like, no, I died. But I did it. Okay. We're going. We're gonna continue on. But,
Did you enjoy the stint in Tartarus?
hello, Father. I don't know what his deal is. Shop. I'm gonna look at what they have to sell. A Cyclops jerky?
Here then.
I need more health, if anything. Because
Let's go up.
I lose a lot of health constantly all the time. Also, I don't think like no one said anything about it, but I'm
Love
wearing
that sulfur
eyeliner.
smell.
I don't know if you can see it very well on stream, but I'm wearing it because I went out today and I wanted to put on eyeliner. I messed up the first time I did it and it's still not the best, but hey, I walked into the lava. I feel,
Spreaders.
sometimes I'm like, man, because when I was in school, I like wouldn't wear makeup very often, if at all. And I wish I would have, because that would have been a nice time to actually learn how to do makeup so I could be able to just do it well now. But I didn't. I think the few times I'd show up to school with makeup on, like I remember in middle school, the first time I was like, oh, I'm gonna wear makeup to school. I showed up and a lot of people, like my friends and stuff, or even some teachers were just like, wow, you're wearing makeup. You got some makeup on. And I was like, And I didn't like that it seemed to call a bit of attention for just even the first day that I wore it. So then I was like, I'm probably not gonna wear it to school very often. But I should have just kept wearing it if I wanted to. That was a little ridiculous of me. Because it wasn't even a bad way. People were just like, oh, I've never seen this person in makeup before, and now she's wearing makeup. But I, at the time, sort of was just like, any attention is bad attention. I was just trying to keep my head down in middle school. So I just was like, I'm not gonna learn how to wear makeup or how to put makeup on. I don't need to. But that's, you know, I can learn now. It's fine. I will say I still don't know much about this game, so I don't know what to expect from it very much. I don't know what's gonna happen in it. I haven't seen any full playthrough of it ever. And I think I might keep it that way unless I really, for some reason, need to see something to know how to get through it, but it doesn't seem to be that type of game. So, I also kind of, I kind of just pick those at random, which I know isn't a good, it's not a good strategy, but it's what I do. I just, I'll just look at it and I'll be like, that sounds good, I'll take that. And then I forget what I chose, and so I never know when I have like Death Defy or when I, or when I have something like calling in for aid or something. There's one for that I think I have right now, but I'm not sure because I don't pay attention to what I choose. Oh, it would be helpful if I would start paying attention. I probably should. In fact, I will. I'll start paying attention to what I choose. I'll try to choose strategically. I'm just not very good at strategy, and I never have been. I'm like the type of person to lose at Chutes and Ladders. I'm just not good at, and that's not even strategy. That's not even a strategy game. I ooh. I might die here. I'd prefer it if I didn't. Maybe I shouldn't stand in the lava if I don't want to die. Yeah.
No, wait.
Okay, that's fine. So next time, just a note for myself: if you want to live, don't run on spike traps, and don't step into lava while you're battling someone. That might help. Hi, Meg.
Make certain of it, Megara. I am finding lately that the help within this house is much more lacking than it used to be. I trust that you shall set it back on course.
Okay.
If that is your will, Lord Hades, then it will be done.
I think some of the designs in this game are interesting. One, I actually do really like Cerberus's design. I just love Cerberus.
Boy made it all the way to Asphodel last time.
Aww.
I fully understand how come you never liked it there. Now to trek on back, I guess.
I just love
Despite
Cerberus.
the Underworld Prince's optimism, his old companion Cerberus, the multi-headed
Aw.
hound, maintains a somewhat sulky attitude for now.
Okay, I'm gonna pet Cerberus.
Always have more pets for the greatest boy.
Any game that lets you pet the dogs is good. They deserve pets. Such a sweet boy. Aww. Okay, Hypnos.
You look like someone who just got
Okay.
turned stone then crushed to a bloody pulp by the Megagorgon of Asphodel. Am I right? Oh, look, I'm sorry to hear that. And before you ask, I won't tell Dusa. Don't you worry about that.
Hypnos is kind of like, I liked Hypnos at
That's
first.
very reassuring.
His character is kind of getting on my nerves a bit. Hi, Nick.
I saw you took possession of the list of minor prophecies of the three fates.
Mm-hmm.
As ever, I should never have doubted my daughter's expectations. I was uncertain you had necessary guidance to select it from among the house contractor's many opportunities.
Excuse me?
You offer something called the Fated List of Minor Prophecies to me. Chances are
Yeah,
I'm going to
what?
pick it up. Though, you make it sound like there's more I should know about it.
Oh.
Should I be concerned?
You know exactly what is necessary and no
Okay,
more.
well, I don't know.
I know better than anyone never to tamper with the set's design.
I actually already
Though
forgot that
if
that's
they
the
had
one that I
cruelty in
picked.
store for you through their list, I think that I would warn you anyway.
Okay. I love, like, I
Somehow
love
reassuring.
Nyx's design. Oh, little smiley face guy. I like, what is he? Hold on.
Greetings, Chef.
The ancient casks of wine hidden within the recesses of the
I
House
like,
of Lord Hades.
I think some of their designs are really nice. I think for sure they don't follow
And few are still
very
permitted
much of like
anywhere
a,
near their vicinity.
what's the word? Traditional. They don't really
Still
follow a
waiting for the
traditional
festive occasion
interpretation
when we'll open one of these.
of the different gods that they're showing, but that's fine. I don't think that's necessarily a thing you have to do. You know, creative freedom and all of that.
It was only a matter of time, I suppose.
Oh, no. Oh, this is... Okay. You go, well, yeah. Hopefully I'll be able to escape eventually.
Only to give me strength.
Okay. Trying to see. I'm just gonna keep going for now. And then this is how many attempts I've done. 20. I've died 20 times. I'm not trying to get a specific number of attempts right now. I'm just trying to
Let's try it.
play
Hexagraph,
through.
the Rail of Adamant. Annihilate all who oppose me.
Okay, let's try this. Oh, it's a gun.
I'm empty.
Okay, so you have to have... Oh, you can reload. Okay. Wait. Okay, Q to bombard. Okay. I'm gonna try the gun. I'm just trying, since it's
One
a
more
new
try.
weapon, I'll try it. I tend to prefer, I think, the Poseidon's Trident. I got an achievement for that. Nice.
Let's see how we can modify the rail.
Okay. I'll do that.
Hexagraph grows stronger. But to reload this thing,
Okay, it would be good if I remembered about the reloading. I should not forget that, I think. I think that's an important aspect of using the gun. Do I just have infinite ammo? After... Okay, I do. Okay, well, that might be a more useful weapon. I don't know. We'll see. I probably don't expect it to make it far this time since I'm trying out a new weapon, but I'll just see how far I can make it, I guess. Okay. But so what was I talking about before? I'm trying to remember. I'm just gonna talk about other stuff because I can't remember what I was talking about. But I remember. I don't know if anyone else is. Should I talk about that actually? Maybe not. Okay. I had to pause and think about if I should or not.
I'm empty.
Oh, I'm gonna probably, no, it's fine. Okay,
Come, wretches.
let me think. I remember the games that I used to play the most as a kid. Specifically, okay, I remember, this is for some reason, like, a core memory in my brain. But I remember my mom bought me the Bruno Mars, I didn't listen to Bruno Mars that much, but I liked some of the music that he made. And my mom got me the album that had like Locked Out of Heaven and Gorillaz. I don't remember what the album was called, but I specifically remember listening to it while just playing Tomb Raiders, because I used to play Tomb Raiders a lot. I love the franchise. And I would just play it a bunch. But I specifically remember listening to that album on repeat for like, just literally I sat down and I played through the entire, I don't remember which one it is. I would have to go and check which one it was, but I played through the entire game just while listening to that album over and over again. So anytime I listen to that album, it makes me think of Tomb Raiders. And like also Skyrim. I'd play Skyrim a lot. I usually would play as one of the different elf species. And I almost always would just use bow and arrow. I tend to play a less like direct hand-to-hand combat when I play games like that. But, you know, when I have the choice, because I usually join the Assassins, I joined, you know, the Dark Brotherhood, I think is what they're called. I don't remember though, but I would always join them, and also the Thieves Guild, because you can join both, and you can get money, so, I mean, hey. But I would always be really, my skill level would be super high in like the pickpocket and lock picking and all of that stuff. And I would just get the daggers that you get from doing the entire, at least I think that's how you get them, the Dark Brotherhood playthrough thing. And I would just I remember doing those missions that you get after you complete the entire quest, because they're just, I didn't realize that they were just reloading the same mission over and over just to give you money afterwards for like stuff that you know, you'd already completed the entire quest, so it would just give you basically just 3 different quests that would reset just so you could get more money. And I didn't know that they were resetting. I thought I was still playing through a storyline. So I did them like, I did them each like 10 times before I was like, wait, I'm just killing the same 3 people over and over again. and I remember like looking it up and I was like, okay, there's nothing else for me to do. So then, because I remember the first time I played through, I was a werewolf. And so I was trying to find the cure for lycanthropy because I didn't want to be a werewolf anymore. Because people would always be like, wow, you have so much fur growing out. Is that fur in your ears? I'm like, leave me alone. And I wanted to try being a vampire. I just wanted to make sure I did everything in the game that I could. And so I went through and did the cure for lycanthropy thing. And then I became a vampire, and I quickly realized that being a vampire in Skyrim is not fun. I did not like it at all. And I eventually, I think I just left the game. I didn't even finish playing through the entire thing once I became a vampire in that playthrough, because I just got so tired of it. I'd been playing it for years at that point, and I was just like, I need something else. And I kind of want to go through and play Skyrim again, maybe just on the PC. Oops. Because it was a game that I really enjoyed playing when I was younger, and I feel like the nostalgia aspect would be fun. I don't know how it's doing, like, quality-wise. I haven't been keeping up with it. I know that it was always sort of got made fun of a bit because it was kind of glitchy. It's just one of those games that has a few bugs in it. I think they're really funny. Like the video, or if you'd ever like had this happen when a guard is chasing you and they're like, hey, they're trying to arrest you, and, you know, maybe you run to some enemies so you don't have to deal with that guard anymore, or maybe a dragon just somehow decides to spawn in and save you by knocking the guard literally off the map. I'm pretty sure that's what what happens in the video. A dragon like comes down and the guard gets just completely knocked out of sight.
Who's next?
I love that. I think it's so funny. And you really just, I mean, hey, if the guards come up to you in Skyrim, all you have to do is walk away. They'll be like, hey, where do I know you from? And you just walk away from them. They're like, meh, okay. That's how I would be. I'd just be like, do I recognize that person? Also, though, if I was a guard in Skyrim and I saw someone walking around who had, like, bounties on their head for heinous crimes, I would be like, I don't think I want to try my luck with interacting with them. I just be like, hey, I didn't see anything. Does that mean am I corrupt? I think that's just self-preservation at that point. I don't think that would make me corrupt. Maybe it would. It's a good thing I'm not a guard in Skyrim. That's, you know. If I was, I don't think the people of I don't think they'd be very happy with me. I wouldn't get things done, really. I'd just be like, do I really want to risk my life right now just to stop this thief? And that's why I'm not a Skyrim guard. Okay? People always ask are you Stormcloak or Imperial? And I'm gonna make a confession. I never cared enough about those to actually play through their storylines. So I don't know. I know nothing about what it means if someone's a Stormcloak or an Imperial in the game. I think one of them is just like sort of not the best.
You're about to die. Why, none of us want that, because if so,
That's an interesting design. Let me see. Okay, I think it's just, I don't know. I would just always pick whatever one got offered to me first because it wasn't a part of the game that I really cared about. I loved doing the Thieves Guild and Dark Brotherhood. Am I saying the right thing? One second. I want to make sure I'm saying the right thing. Because I feel kind of silly if I'm talking about it and then... No, okay, I'm saying the right thing. The Dark Brotherhood. Because the first time I played it, I genuinely didn't mean to join the Dark Brotherhood. The first time I played it. It was an accident. I never sleep in that game because I'm a werewolf. You know, when I was doing that playthrough, I was still a werewolf, so sleeping gives me nothing. So I like never sleep in the game. And one day I just found someone sent me this like threatening note, and I was like, that's kind of weird, but whatever. And eventually, I don't remember what I was doing. I think I was doing the thing, because I used to do this thing where I'd pretend... I'd pretend that I was making like a playthrough on YouTube or streaming while I was just playing by myself. Just for fun, because I thought it was entertaining. And I was like doing this thing. I was just by myself, just doing a bit where I was like pretending to just go about like a normal life in Skyrim. Like I would go out and I would hunt. It wasn't even funny. I would just go out and I would like do like everyday things, not even do anything that was progressing in my game, just making money and working on farms or something. And then I was like, time to go to sleep after a long day of work. And I got kidnapped in my sleep because I'd accidentally like started the Dark Brotherhood thing without knowing. So I'd never heard of it before and I didn't know what was happening. And I was like, this has kind of derailed my little daydream that I was doing of pretending to do this playthrough. So what's going on? And then I accidentally joined the Dark Brotherhood. And then they were like, hey, how about you be an assassin for us? And I was like, I mean, is there money involved? And then I saw that they had a sick outfit. They were like, here's this really cool outfit. Do you want to be a little sneaky assassin? And I was like, yes. I would love to be a sneaky assassin. And that's when I'm team Dark Brotherhood over Thieves Guild. I think the one thing I like about one of the things I really like about the Thieves Guild is that you have the person who can change your face, which can, I think it gets you out of, and I might be wrong, but I think it resets your crime log. So that's helpful. That's the only like useful aspect I can think of why it's there, but also you can just change your character design if you decide you want to change it, which is nice because I'm really indecisive. In fact, the only reason I ended up joining the Thieves Guild was because I was looking up if there was a way to change your character's design after you already started the game, and it was like, yeah, just go to the person in the Thieves Guild. And then I ended up joining it because I was like, why not? I've done the entire Dark Brotherhood playthrough. And then I played through the entire Thieves Guild one. And so then all they do is they like give you just the forever respawning missions that you can do. Which, by the way, for the Dark Brotherhood ones, all you're doing is like assassinating 3 different people. And they just always respawn, right? They're not actually getting, removed from the game. They keep respawning. But what I think is funny is like you go and do whatever, right? And then people will just see, they're like, oh my god, what happened here? But if you actively walk up to the body and you take all of their items, no one's like, hey, you shouldn't do that. They're just like, wow, what happened here? Oh no. A little bit of deductive reasoning could help them a bit, I think. Maybe if someone randomly drops to the floor and they just have an arrow in them, and then this person dressed in the Dark Brotherhood attire walks up and starts taking all of their things, maybe something's going on there. Maybe you should ask the person who's currently stealing from the body. Just maybe.
What exactly is it, boy, that makes you feel entitled to show me such disrespect?
Disrespect?
You dare not say such things to Nyx.
Okay. I don't know what I said.
Give me strength.
I don't know why you're so mad at me. I just want a bit of freedom.
The itself has found its way into your hands, cousin. A malignant thing if you were to ask me, and not one I would ever use myself. Unless perhaps I had no other choice. I suppose it must have been that way for you.
I kind of like Athena's design. I like the little owl that they give her. I like the little owl they give her. And I think it's nice that they're not all just, they don't all look the same or similar, right? They all have unique designs, and I think that's nice. I think some of the designs don't make as much sense as some of the other ones, but they still look good. This game is a really pretty game, I think, at least, for what it is. I really like the scenery and everything. It's just, it feels very pretty.
Over there.
And it feels like a lot went into the design. Yeah, I don't need healing yet. Okay. It's just a nice looking game.
You're nothing.
And I do like all the voice acting in it. I think they did a good job with that. Props to the voice actors. Their voices suit the design of the characters that they were given. Which I don't know if the voice actors saw that, but you know. Wow, okay, hold on. I'm not doing the best with my aim. I'm obviously notoriously known for having the best aim ever.
The rail grows stronger.
Ooh. I don't know how useful that is, so I'm gonna not do it because I don't really want to lose 21
More wretches.
of my health. Okay. I'm trying not to accidentally step onto the spikes as much, and it seems to be helping a lot. Who would have guessed, huh? Who would have guessed that avoiding extra ways to take damage would help your gameplay? No, but it's just, I have to actively be thinking about making sure that I'm not walking onto spikes, because otherwise I kind of just do this where I dash around to try and avoid getting hit, and then I don't pay attention to what's actually around me. So that's, I think I need to work on that so I don't constantly be taking damage from spikes or lava. Because that's usually where I take most of my damage, I would say. I'm taking a lot of damage all the time from spikes. I've actively died from spikes before. And it's embarrassing because I go and Hypno's like, you, it seems like you got impaled on a spike trap. You gotta be more careful. I'm like, I know I have to be more careful. I'm trying to be more careful. It's not my fault. It's not my fault that I don't know. I don't know, sometimes... Okay, yeah, see? Because I was thinking in my head, for some reason, that those were just spike traps that were covered, but they're not. I just have zero deductive reasoning. That's why. Let me...
God's grant me strength.
Okay. Okay, nice. Let me see. I think I have all the weapons now. Unless there's more weapons that get added later. But I think the gun was the last one I didn't have. Which I kind of like it. I think my favorite ones to use so far at least are the trident and maybe the shield and then this. Which they have names that aren't just trident and shield, but you know, hey. Because I can't pronounce the shield's name. I'm sorry. No matter how... This is Artemis's symbol, so I'm going there. But no matter how many times I get told, I forget. I forget how to pronounce it. And I don't like pronouncing things wrong. So I'd rather opt to wait and be told how to pronounce it so I can pronounce it right than to mispronounce it. Which isn't the best. I could just, you know, pronounce it and get corrected, but I get embarrassed when I get corrected on my pronunciation of things. Which is stupid, but you know. I'd rather just ask someone who can tell me how, and then drill it into my brain that, I don't know why I did that, drill it into my brain that that's just how I have to pronounce it. I messed up a few times, that's fine. Okay, nice. Let's see what I can take.
Well, look at you.
I love her design, for example. I love her design so much. It's so pretty.
When you could just use a nice quiet bow, but hey, to each her own.
Okay, Artemis. Let's see. Your call, dash strike. I do dash strike a lot, but I don't know. Press F for an Olympian's aid. If you have such a boon, use one a stock of your god gauge. A devastating blow. I might choose that one. I don't think I have a call thing yet. This game is great and you spent way too much time on it. Hi, welcome in. It's really fun. I haven't played it that much because I might make a separate save file to play off stream. Oops. But I try not to play the games that I play on stream, or at least that specific aid. Or I read your message when I said that. Her aid is great, is it? Okay, I'm glad. It has been a while. How have you been? Oh man. It's been a while. Welcome into the chat. I hope you've been good. Been good? That's good. I'm glad. Deserve happiness. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, I have death of never. I'm always forgetting that I have that. Oh. And yeah, because each arrow can... Okay, that's good. See, I read the thing, and it looked like it was something that could stack up to deal a lot of damage. Not that I know if I'm gonna get the chance to stack up, because I very well might die here. I don't... Oh, I do have... Okay, I already had the thing. Well, that's my own fault for not checking what I have. So I could have been using... There we go. Oh, I really need more health. Every one of the 12 arrows has a chance to frog. And yeah, she can... Because each... 500 damage? Okay, wow. I chose the right one, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to put it to much use. Only if it's full though, not just mini bars. Okay. See, I need to actually learn how to play this game. Normally. Using a fountain restore. Okay, I want that one. That might be upgraded though. I hope it's Okay, I'm gonna have to be careful here because I'm on like 4 HP. Oh no, I just don't wanna die. For some reason I'd prefer to live, I think, in this. If I can stay alive until I can get to a fountain, I can heal. But I'll have to... I need to actually learn how to do a lot of the upgrades and stuff in this game, like what each thing does. I'll try to learn that. Also try on controller if you can. You find it much more enjoyable. I don't know currently. I don't have a controller that I can connect to this, but I might look into getting it because there's some games that I think are better on controller. So I will try that. I just have to be able to get one. I don't have any consoles currently, so I don't have any controllers. The only console I have is my Switch. And I don't think I can connect my Switch controller to here, unless I'm wrong. But, oh, I thought I died just there. You'll try to help us. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. See, I feel like my gameplay in this is similar. I'm gonna do this one because it has... That might be a bad choice. Oh, well. You can. Oh, okay. So then I have my Switch controller that I could connect then. I just have to figure out how. But I feel like my gameplay is similar to how it is in League, which is I don't actually know what I'm doing. Okay. Also, just go down to any store and get like a $10 plugged in one. That's true. That's true. I think I have this thing where for some reason I'm like, I can't just do what I'm just not efficient in what I do. I'm like, if I want to pay for something in my head, I'm like, I should make sure I get something that's like good and that I'm going to use for multiple things. True shot? Okay. I'm going to assume that's what you were saying. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to take that one then. I'm just going to take your advice on what ones to take.
We are a prideful family, cousin. You cannot simply choose
Athena!
spurring one of us to wrath.
I'm sorry.
What I had to do.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna die.
Looks like I injured her.
Oh, don't step on the spikes. That's the one thing I've been trying not to... Well, that's one of the things I've been trying not to do, and I just jumped right onto them. Okay, okay. Athena is one of the easiest to fight against. Okay, okay. Oh.
Know that this could have been avoided, Zacharias.
Oh, I agree with you, but that was great timing. Do I have fishing unlocked? I don't know. We can check if you let me know. If you let me know how to check, I would check. I don't know how to do this game very well. Yeah.
Try tucking it out or something? I don't know.
Okay, Hypnos. I just...
You know, I haven't.
I feel like... How far am I? I am not very far. The furthest I've gotten is beating Megara.
Hey, that's the court musician's sentence. Long past due.
So I'm not very far into it. I haven't gotten very far in the game because I almost can never beat Meg. I'm not gonna lie. And it's probably because I'm not stacking up the different things right, because I just don't know what I'm doing.
It was bound to happen, really.
How would I check if I have fishing unlocked? If you would let me know. If you want to. You don't have to. But I could do that. Because I need to I probably need to figure out the actual
Must
like
be someplace else.
gameplay. I've basically just been going in and going through the different just playing it consistently. You recommend saving 1 nectar for Than, but give one to Cerberus? You complete. I'm gonna give nectar to Cerberus because I think that's what you were saying, but I might be wrong.
For you, boy.
Okay. I'm glad I didn't interpret that wrong.
As one of Cerberus's
I love
heads
Cerberus.
receives the prince's gift,
Oh,
another muzzles something back into his hand.
he's a good boy. He's the best boy. I try to pet him anytime I can.
Thank you, boy.
An old spiked collar. Ooh, I'm gonna pet him now that I'm over
Always
here.
feel better talking to you, boy.
I love him. He's so sweet. He's such a sweet dog. Okay. Go to the weapon room. Is that where Scully is? I'm gonna assume that's this. And if it's not, you can correct me, and I'm sorry. Yes. Okay, good. I have all of the weapons, I think. I have all of them that are out here. Ooh, what's this?
That's a new one.
Oh, okay. Go to the glass thing. The keepsake? I don't have a lot of stuff. A bone hourglass? Oh, I just equipped that. Dude, can I let you know something? I didn't even know that this existed. I didn't know that this was a thing. Oh man. I need to start paying attention more in this game. Yeah. I feel a little silly now. Than's is really good. Who is Than's? I'm not sure what you are talking about. I'm gonna go here.
Well, time to get killed again.
That's what I was about to say. Me and Zagreus are on the same brain wave.
You're nothing like your father, Zagreus. I mean that as a compliment.
You'll find him in
He
the
cut
third
himself off
area.
from the rest of us.
Oh, okay, so
Many
like
times have we attempted peace to
once
no
I
avail.
beat Meg and then once I beat the Gorgon thing. I don't know if that's supposed to be Medusa, but the Medusa head type thing. Do you have advice on which one of these to pick? Because I think I usually pick this one, but I don't know if that's the best one. I'm betting on you to lead me through. Divine Dash. Maybe. I don't think I usually pick that. I think I usually do the phalanx shot. And it looks like it. I mean, I don't know. It says it's rare. So I feel like it has to be the best thing, right? That's why I never stack these well. Because I'm like, ooh, that one says epic. That one says rare. I'm going to pick this. And anything that you end up saying, I'll just take as information for later. Oh, thank you, Authentically Unique. Thank you so much. Oh no, oh no.
It's reloading.
It's reloading. Holy crap. That's a lot of gifted subs that you've done so far, though. I need to... Okay, I'm just gonna keep going. Okay. I don't know if the gun is the best. I don't know what weapon is technically the best. I'm just trying them all out, basically. And I just got it, so I'm using it currently. I'm just trying to... Okay, oops. I'm just making sure that I try and give each one its own chance, because I don't want to get stuck in just using the same weapon and then only know how to use that weapon, because I do that a lot in games. But well, okay. I think it's decent. I like it. Oh, I just took a lot of damage from the turret. Okay. Oh. There we go. Ooh, the money. See, when I first played this, I played it in the gaming arcade place that I went to, but I didn't listen to it being like, oh, there's no reason to save money because it resets every time. So I was saving all my money up, but also I wasn't logged into anything, so it wasn't like it was a, like it stayed with my account or anything, so I wasn't playing. You don't have to apologize. You can leave chat and come back in anytime. Nothing super important happened. I just had to make a decision on what I wanted to pick. And I think I made a good decision. Money saving is good for this late game, but definitely spend it when you're still learning. Hi, Atlas! Yeah, I think spending it when I'm still learning is probably the best because, I mean, I'm dying a lot, so I figure there's no point in saving it. But how are you, Atlas? I hope you're doing good. Oh no. Oh no. Taking a tiny break from security breach while I figure I should probably maybe try and figure out how to get all the different endings. Or at least figure out how to do the different endings before I go into another one. Because that might help a bit with, oh yeah, that was authentically unique. They gave you a gifted sub. Very nice. Very nice. Maybe this hazard is good? Okay. It can hurt you. Okay. I'll be fine. I'm so good at this game. It'll just fine. Oh. But, oh, because I recently beat, quote unquote, I got the easiest ending to get in Security Breach. Just dash right as it's coming down. Okay, thank you for the tip. I'm learning so much. My brain is gonna be so big. Yeah, it's gonna have to sit in a jar, right over there. That's okay, I stick by that joke. I'm gonna have a jar for my brain. My brain's already canonically not in my head. It is gone. It's no longer in my head. I removed it for, I think what I said before was that I removed it for like goldfish, but I meant like
Blasted Doomstone then.
like the snack. I meant that I put the fish snack, the goldfishes, in my head instead of a brain. I don't know why I made that joke though, so. Good choice on Athena Boone. Her cast is one of the best ones to get, if not the best. Oh, okay. I'm glad I made that choice because I was trying to figure out and I was reading it and it sounded like the best choice to make, but I'm very bad with anything that's numbers. I'm gonna die here, I think. Unless I somehow have... No, I'm not gonna die here. I'll simply be too good. Athena has some really good ones. I think that makes sense. Oops. No, that's fine. That makes sense with her in real life lore. Like, the mythology that she has. I'm glad... Oh, I'm glad that they... I'm not doing very well with this. I'm probably gonna... I'm gonna attack from far away for a bit. No? Okay. Oh. Hypnos is gonna make fun of me again. I'm gonna... But for the gun, try for Zeus's normal attack. It'll
that's why it's
essentially
called the
double your
Doomstone.
DPS. Okay. It might be helpful if I had something to take notes with, but I'll just try to remember. Oh, Hypnos isn't even here. He's given up on... Where's the dog?
Father, you always said the Olympians wanted nothing to do with our kind.
Yeah.
But doesn't it feel like the
his design...
wants nothing to do with
It kind of... Also, his voice acting... If any of you have heard... have any of you heard the new Pinocchio? The voice acting for the new Pinocchio? It reminds me of that. Oh, the problem is it gets worse in the third area. Oh no. I'll be
Nothing
fine.
to do with them, correct? My
I'll
hasty
just get
nephew
better.
assists
Thank you for
Caroline by
hydrate.
necessity alone. Not even Thanatos is able to keep up with the rate at which mortals expire.
Oh, you
once
must
they
be
cross
you
our
must be talking about
borders.
Thanatos. I just connected that. See, in my head, I just think of Thanos instead of
Want me to
Thanatos.
pitch in?
And that's
Just
not the
Oh,
give me your
best.
No, I think not, boy.
Okay.
You are born.
Is Thanatos?
Surface is a
Is
Right,
it?
thank
Are
you.
you saying just in general that you think Thanatos is a DILF, or are you saying in the game specifically? Because I've never seen him. I don't know. Let me
Prophecy has been fulfilled.
hold on. I'm gonna look up what he looks like in this. Oh. Oh, okay. I see. I see what you're saying. I can't wait to see Thanatos. I'm gonna have to just do so good. Also, Zag and Than did canonically... Did they? I love that. Canonically in-game or canonically in... He is a DILF.
Lady Artemis.
He has a very nice... Oh, I love Artemis's...
Hey,
I love Artemis's design in this game.
you're not alone down there, okay? Here, let me show you.
I think her design is very pretty. Okay, what would be good? This has... Maybe? I don't know if the dashes are good to choose. Did Zag and Thanatos date, are you saying in the mythology? Or in Strike? Okay. Or are you saying in the game? Am I gonna have to deal with an X in the game? Ooh, that's spicy. Oh, okay, it opened up. I didn't see that. I'm officially excited to get... I'm just gonna have to get to the third part so fast so I can see Thanatos. Well, see Thanatos. So everyone can see Thanatos. You already do? With... Oh, that's right. Listen. Meg, I forget about Meg. I'm not gonna lie. I forget about her every time. Zag does get around. I mean, look at him. You can't blame him. And he's got that accent. I'm just saying. I'm not saying it. I'm not making any comments, but I'm just saying I see why Zag gets around. I see how he gets around. Very... And does that mean he's canonically does not care about gender? Because that's pretty pog. I think that's fun when games have inclusive... when they include different orientations. That's always nice. Which if... You know, I'd be surprised if a game about Greek mythology tried to make it just completely heterosexual, because that's not Greek mythology very much. Also, you may or may not be able to get intimate with like 3 to 4... What? Hold on. Hades is a dating sim also, and yes, he doesn't care about gender. I believe he's pan. That's cool. That's good. I like that that's... Because, you know, a lot of, just even on the standpoint of Greek mythology, there's a lot of different identities with gender and sexuality in mythology, I believe. And so I think it would be not necessarily good if they tried to erase that. So I'm glad they're not doing that. Make sure to, oh sorry. I'll do it next. I'll do it right now. I'll break all the vases in here. I forget. Sometimes I destroy everything, but that's usually when I'm mad at the father, Hades. But hold on. There was a coin one. Oh. Oh, okay. I'll try to pay more attention. Do you know which ones can you get intimate with?
You found me, Artemis.
Not that I'm gonna turn this into a dating sim, but you know. If it's the right ones, maybe. Okay. You said that Artemis's aid is a good one to get, so BRB. Okay, Atlas. Hearts. Than, Meg, and Dusa from the top of your head. Thanatos? Okay, that's good to know. I think Artemis's aid is the one I'm gonna pick, because that feels like Pressure Points is also really good. Okay. Which one do you think should I pick between Pressure Points and Artemis's aid? Do aid though? Okay. Thank you. You were on top, but you already knew what I was gonna ask. I feel like, okay, I'm definitely gonna be romancing Thanatos as much as it lets me. Depends on how lucky you are. I'll just have to be real lucky. You're a very lucky boy. Have you played through the game? And if you have, if you got to romance anyone, who did you pick? That's my question. I'm assuming you had to have played through the game, because you know a lot about it, and also I think you said that you've played it.
I'm empty.
My brain memory gets wiped every, like, 5 seconds. You're talking about the boons? Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about romancing the characters. And yes, you did. You did? Did you... Yes, you did romance them? Or what you're saying? I asked a lot of questions all at once, so...
Gift.
Let me see, is there a fountain in here? You maxed companionship with Serb and then went for Than because, well, Dilf energy. Yeah. So if I max companionship with Cerberus, I can romance Thanatos? Is that what we're saying? Not that I'm trying to romance anyone. Listen, I just, you know, this new character that I never heard of before seems very interesting. That's good though, because I like Cerberus. So if that's what leads to being able to romance Thanatos, then I'm gonna get to romance Thanatos. No, you just give them nectar. You just wanted to give the good bomb treats. See, okay, I do, to be fair, I do pet Cerberus every time I can, and I like to talk to Cerberus whenever I can. So I'm always happy to give Cerberus treats. Should I upgrade Artemis's aid? Oh, I can literally just give Thanatos nectar to...
Palmed up.
Hopefully that's what you were saying, yes, too. I don't know if I want to have to... Do you have advice on which way to go? Go Athena? Okay. I figure you probably have advice for most things on this. I don't have many coins. I don't. I really don't have a lot of coins. I'm gonna... No, I'm not. I need to stop just always being like, oh, one thing goes wrong, I'm gonna die in this. This is it for me. Because maybe if I stopped thinking like that, maybe, just maybe, I would do better at the game. Maybe if I mentally stopped giving up every time. I think, oh, okay, I need to learn to aim a bit better though with that. Oh, this game is so much more forgiving than most games you play. What games do you play? What games do you like? This is a very forgiving game. It is. I feel like you can kind of just run around and survive when in other games I would definitely be dead. I might say that though, and I might die here. No, okay.
Gone all to pieces.
Gone all to
Badly injured,
pieces.
aren't you, cousin? I wish that I could will the pain away, though at least I
You
can
should
protect
help me,
this.
Athena. One of your favorites is called Spelunky. Use call. I think I did use call, but I'm not sure. I was trying to. So hopefully I did that. Okay, right off the bat. This looks like it could be good. But also, whenever I see one that says epic, I get tricked because I'm like, ooh, it's really rare. Dash is an amazing one. Okay, I will pick Dash then because I don't think I have a Dash yet. Also, anyways. So I'm gonna pick that one. But what is Spelunky? What is
Strength
that?
of the goddess.
Let's keep going. I have never heard of it before. And for some reason, the only thing I can think, which I know this isn't it at all, but the only thing I can think of is that one game that everyone was playing for a while where they were like raging a whole bunch because you're in a bucket and you climb up. I know this isn't the game you're talking about, or at least I'm very sure it's not, but that game, I don't know why it made me think of that. Oh, I'm complete. Okay, good. I like to dash around a lot, so that's a helpful one for me to get.
Gemstones.
My play style, like this is, okay, to describe my play style first, I think someone described it very well once, and it's kind of just like what they said is that there's a style of like Hollywood, I don't know, they called it drunken foo. This was Fiffy, but they called it drunken foo, and I feel like it's kind of just bumbling around and hoping that you do the right thing, and that's my play style for most games, unless I actively know how to play them. But Spelunky is a dungeon crawler where what? Like actually, or like in a way that's like mess with you. I can't tell. But that is interesting. I'm just gonna break everything. Hard to describe, but you recommend to check a video. I will check a video out. Do you have any specific people who you played it that you think did a good job, or just any video? Game is difficult as all hell. I will check it out. It sounds interesting. And I just like watching games in general, so, but, okay. Oh, but I was gonna say, in Super Smash Bros, I haven't ever played this on stream or anything, but yeah, you can find the one first comes recommend is Alpha. Okay, I'm pretty sure you're in the Discord server, like I'm almost positive you're in the Discord server. If you put that in just any of the chats really, so I can go back and reference to it, I would appreciate that. Yeah, you are. I know, I remember seeing you in there, and I was like, I know that you joined it, but I just always try and be like, just in case somehow I'm wrong, we'll probably do tomorrow. Okay, there's no rush. You also don't have to if you don't want to. I would hope that I could remember like one phrase and keep it in my head. I'm gonna go this way? Maybe? Anyways, you were saying something about Smash. Oh yeah. Did I go the wrong one? Yeah, in Smash Bros. The play style that I do Like, cause I'm not bad at the game, right? And I really like playing it. But the characters that I play as, keys aren't that helpful after, yeah, oh, okay. See, I forgot that. I forgot that I had all the weapons unlocked. It's fine, I didn't live that long afterwards anyways. But I will remember that. I need to remember that I have all of the weapons unlocked though.
I'm home.
But I usually would play as either Zelda, Sheik, or Samus, because I tend to play fast characters, because I know that, like,
Oh well, just come on in.
God, Hypnos. But Hypnos, sorry, this is going off track for like a second, but Hypnos reminds me of the new Pinocchio. And we should play sometime. I would love to. I need to get, I think I need to get it because I don't own it currently, but once I get it, I want to play and play with other people because it's a game that I played so much growing up.
Before you go,
I
my
miss
child,
playing it.
Your father's mood is rather
But my
difficult right now.
my tactic is
Perhaps
to
just
be
leave
fast enough that I can run away because I know that even
There isn't much for us to talk about.
because always growing up I was never the best and I was never better than my siblings. So in my head I was like, if I can run away and deal damage fast and then like get away and sort of sneak around, that's how I sort of could win.
Be good, boy.
You can definitely give some tips for a few characters. I'd love that. I feel like the only character I ever got really good with was Sheik. You play one of the worst characters and do good. Who do you play? I want to know. I want to know who one of the worst characters is that you play.
Everybody's dead. Give them a break.
Oh gosh.
You even know of honest work.
Oh.
At least the wretched dead yet honor me as lord.
Zero Suit. I love Zero Suit Samus. Okay, I love that. See, the characters that I play as are like Zelda, Sheik, normal Samus, or Zero Suit Samus. Before that, Ganon. Okay. I love Zero Suit Samus. I didn't know that she was considered one of the worst. Is she considered one of the worst in the games? She's like one of my favorite to play as. Zero Suit is great. Oh, but designed horribly? Okay. See, that makes sense. I think the reason I always, like, I think you can sort of see, like, Sheik and Zero Suit Samus. And you're gonna go in 4 minutes. Well, thank you for joining, and thank you for helping so much.
Your Highness.
Oh, I didn't see her down there.
Sir, turns out that I may be stopping back from time to time like this. But please don't
what was
bother
I
picking up
saying?
my room. I won't be staying long.
Is that why Dusa's always going in my room? Because you can romance her? Does she, like Zagreus? What was I saying? Oh, Zero Suit Samus and Sheik feel similar in the... If you want to see more, take a look at Mars. He's a top player that made Zero Suit Samus. I will look at that. Here, I'm gonna make a note on my phone so I can remember. But, I feel like Sheik and Zero Suit Samus are kind of similar in the fact of that they're both...
Goodbye.
And this is probably wrong because I don't know actually much about, like, gameplay-wise what they'd be considered, but they feel like characters who can move and get away fast, right? Like with Zelda, specifically just Zelda, not Sheik. Zelda can teleport, sort of. She has the little teleport that she can do. And Sheik can also do the disappear and reappear thing. And they're just faster. There are some characters that are slower and some that are faster. And I just don't like playing the slow characters because I like to be able to jump and like gymnastics away really fast. They do play very similar. Sheik got gutted and did she? Oh no. Claim the things. Oh, okay. Hold on.
Nice to
Oh!
have ancient legendary weapons there.
Okay, I had been like looking through these and I was like, I don't even know how to complete those quests. And I didn't even know that I just had one that I could claim. Thank you.
What's the good word?
And check the mirror. Oh, right. Okay. See, I don't
Hello, Mira.
I don't really know what I'm doing with this. I have some saved up, but I can only get this. I don't know if it's worth it or if I should keep saving. I probably haven't spent these too smartly. Do collect keys. This, or is it down here? No, that's okay, that's reset talents. You forgot. Oh, right. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying that there was a button somewhere that said collect keys, and I was like missing something again. But yeah, I thought that keys helped with this, so I'll try to remember that. And you can use them to reset them and get the darkness back. Oh, okay. I was wondering if it was just like a reset and you didn't get anything back, or if it was a reset and you got all of this back. Which would probably help, because I definitely did not spend these wisely. I don't know if there's anything I need to do there.
How many times has it been now?
24 times. So don't worry about spending darkness to try things out. Okay, that's good to know. See, I sort of, games that aren't as forgiving as this, where they don't have things that you can reset. Fully max, was like 25,000 darkness. Okay.
Ready.
I think I'll be trying to collect keys in darkness then. That seems like the way to go. I mean, just aside from trying to progress in the game.
Your struggles have not gone unnoticed, cousin. So take heart. Eternity awaits you once you finally break free.
Nice. Divine Dash is the one that I think you said was good. I think that's what it was. So I'm gonna... Or is it what? 1 second. Maybe I should start reading them. I'm like waiting for you to say something. Cause I know Divine Dash is one of them that I use a lot, but I also think this was one that you said it was good. Give me a second. But I also did used to play Kirby in Smash just because I like Kirby as a character. Kirby's cute. But I don't know how good Kirby is gameplay for Smash. I don't know if I've ever seen someone who mains Kirby. I'm gonna pick the dash. I'll always have a chance to undo it, so I should really just, I think... Like, this isn't a final thing. So I think I can comfortably choose and learn as I go. That feels like the best strategy. Okay, let me do this first. But I don't know. I remember growing up, because I just play games with my siblings. I remember like because I was never as good at the games as the rest of them for the most part. Like specifically, I remember in I think it was Super Mario Galaxy, but I might be wrong. But there's one of the games that's a Mario game that's like that, where you can have the second player play as the little star that follows you around. And I remember whenever me and my sibling would play that game, I never wanted to actually play as Mario. I just wanted to be the star. I wanted to be the little assist running around and basically not being able to do much, but sort of like kind of play. I don't remember what game that was though, but it was one of them that we played on the Wii. So if that helps at all, it was really fun. The other game, okay, a lot of Mario games I played growing up. Super Paper Mario is elite. I love that game. It is so fun, and just thinking about it brings up so much nostalgia in my head of playing it. It is a very it's a very fun game. And I feel like it would probably hold up if I went back and tried to play it now, but I'm always worried playing games that I played a lot growing up, that I'm gonna go back and try and play them to experience serotonin from the nostalgia of what I used to do. But I'm always afraid it's not gonna, like, meet my expectations.
Until such time, however, this old means of keeping touch shall have to do. So you take care now,
So I haven't gone back and played that. Also, I don't have the console for it.
Heartbreak time.
Zagreus is definitely a heartbreaker. I can tell. But what other games did I play growing up? There's I don't remember what it's called, but there was this game with a duck, a goose. It might have been something like Duck Duck Goose. I don't remember, but for some reason our game was broken.
What do we have here?
And it had, like, we couldn't save here. I don't think it's called Duck Duck Goose. That's a different game. Yeah, it's not called that. What is it? It's the Goose video game. It's not the Untitled Goose game, but it's Welcome back, Atlas. I'm trying to remember the name of a game I used to play as a kid, but I can't remember it. Was it a GameCube game? Oh man. Okay, well there's this game that had a duck, and there was an alligator, and our game was broken, so we couldn't save. I can't remember the name of the game though, but I played that a lot growing up. But I'm just trying to remember games that I played growing up. You never answered on how you're doing, Atlas, by the way. If you don't want to answer, that's fine. But also, in case you just didn't hear, I do hope you're doing well. And hello. I'm trying to... Man, that's gonna bother me. What was it called? You used to play this game about robots bombing each other. Whoa. What was it called? Do you know what it's called? I've never heard of a game like that. That's interesting. I think it's fun to look at what games people played as, or played when they were a kid, because I feel like you can tell. It's like the thing with, like, finding someone's favorite song, or their favorite type of music, or their favorite movie. I feel like it can tell you a lot about the person, and I like to learn about people. I think it's fun. Oh, okay. Oh, I was taking a lot of damage for a second there. Maybe if I want to stop taking damage, I should stop running over to where the damage is being dealt. But also, Pin Pin Racers is a game that I played a lot. That's not the game with the duck, but Pin Pin Racers was a game that me and all of my siblings would play, and we would all fight over playing as the same character, and I swear, that game feels like a fever dream. I only have the most vague memories of playing it. You think it was called Bomb and it was really fun? I'll have to look into it, because I've never heard of that, but I'm interested. I'm intrigued. But did anyone else play Pin Pin Racers? Does anyone know what that is? Because if you don't know what it is, I don't know. It's literally just, like, I think a racing game is all, but it was so fun. The characters are all really cute, and there was one that we'd all fight over because we all wanted to be that character. But I just remember, like, everything about that game. I remember it feels like a fever dream, because I barely remember anything. I just vaguely remember these little cartoon, I think they're, for the most part, animals racing. That's all I remember. And one character that everyone always wanted to be. Let me see if I can find him. I would recognize him in a heartbeat. Am I thinking of the right game? That might be embarrassing if I said the wrong video game. Why doesn't the internet know what I'm talking about? I promise it's called Pin Pin Racers. Does no one know? Oh no. I'm gonna look up the game that you mentioned now. but I might be spelling Pinpin wrong. I tried looking it up and I'm only getting things about real life robots, so I'll have to word my... Oh, okay, that's because I did not finish typing in game. I want to see. I want to show me the game. Is it cartoony? Does it have a little robot that is wearing a dress and then a blue robot in overalls? Because if so, I see the game you're talking about. I don't know if that's it. Yes? Okay, I found it. That looks cute. What the heck? That's a cute game. Was it called Bomb It? Because, oh my gosh, there's like 7 or 8 of them. Aw, that's a cute game. Is all you do, is it like a fighting game? But like, I keep choking. I feel like there's, like air keeps getting stuck in my lungs. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's so cute. I'm trying to, hold on. I need to find Pinpin Racers, but it's not. It's acting like it doesn't exist, and I know that it exists. Maybe it's Pen? No. One second, I'm gonna find it, because... No, it was called Pinpin Racers. Please don't do this to me. I want to show the character, but I can't find it. Why is it trying to act like that? You're not gonna gaslight me, Google. I know that this existed. I still have it somewhere. It's in the house. Is it this? No, that's not it. That's definitely not it. I think one of them was a penguin. So maybe if I try penguin racing game. I'm just trying to find it. Apparently there's a game called Racing Penguin, so that doesn't help. Okay, I feel I'll try and find it later. I'll text someone and see if they can give me the name. 1 second. And I'll just go back to playing. Okay. I'm gonna go back to playing, and if someone answers me, because I'm almost positive it was called Pinpin Racers, but when I type in Pinpin Racers, Google doesn't seem to know what I'm talking about. It's acting like I'm the one who's crazy, but I know I played it. And also the old Goose game. Cause I wanna show you guys the games, but I can't remember what the Goose game is called. It's gonna be embarrassing if it's not a goose, but I'm pretty sure it's a goose or a duck or something. Okay. I'm gonna take that because it's epic. You can also play with friends. The Bomb It game, you can play that with friends. That's cute.
Perfect.
Also, I don't know if you guys can hear it. Hopefully you can't, but if I have a smoke detector that's low battery, so if you hear beeping, I'm sorry. We can't get it fixed right now. Yeah, okay, my sibling said that it's called Pinpin Racers. Oh, okay, hold on. Please. I want to show you guys Pinpin Racers, but it doesn't seem to think that it exists. It could not have been so old that it was before. Also, I'm getting like kind of weird Google results when I search this game. It was for the Sega Dreamcast. The Sega Dreamcast. Sega. I spelled Dreamcast wrong. Toy Racers? Man. 1 second. 1 second again. Okay, I'm gonna go back to playing this. But I'm trying to remember what the goose or duck game. It might have been. No, because I remember there's an alligator in it. I don't know if it was any mainstream, like, it's definitely not like a Donald Duck type thing. Okay, I would know if it was Donald Duck. It's not. I'm positive, but it's definitely a duck or a goose, and there's an alligator, and you run around and do stuff. This was when I was really young, so I don't have a lot of memories of that one. And kind of same with Pin Pin Racer. Yeah, okay, it's definitely called Pin Pin Racer. I just can't find anything on the internet about it. I'll have to do some deep diving later. Unless for some reason Google's just trying to make me look like I don't know what I'm talking about. In which case, that's a bit rude of it. There we go. Maybe they changed the name. See, that could be possible, but if they change the name, I feel like I should still be able to Google the old game and get results of it. Oh, okay. Hold on. I don't know how my sibling just found it, but my sibling found, oh my gosh. My sibling just found it so fast. Should I pop up a picture on screen? It was called Pen Pen Trilcylon. Pen Pen, simply known as Pen Pen in Europe. So it might, I'm not sure if it might have some problematic character design. Oh, okay, which one was the one that we all fought over? Because I'm looking at these guys and okay, I'm gonna pop a picture up on screen just really quick of all the characters, because this I think you'll understand why I say it was like a fever dream once I show you what it looks like. Because this is, and I do think one of the characters might not have the best design. It might be a little insensitive, just as a warning. This was, when did this come out? And it came out in 1998-ish, around that area of time. But I'm just gonna show very quickly one of the pictures of the characters, because they're goofy. They're a little silly looking. And I think I do remember which one. Hopefully I'm doing it. Yeah, there it is. I think the one that we all fought over, I'm not sure, but I think we fought over the one in the top left corner. But I literally can't tell. I can't think, because I can't tell if the bottom left corner is a character also. I don't think it is, because that kind of looks like a chair. But anyways, I think you understand now why I said it's a fever dream. It was definitely a fever dream. It is Sparky and Tina, the Pen Hippo Ballery, the Pen Sharkjaw, and the Pen Walrusback, the Pen Octopus Sneak, the Pen Dog Mr. Bao, and the unknown species Hana Mizu. It's interesting. It's interesting. The characters are so funny. I agree. They're they're kind of silly looking. I kind of like the I'm gonna assume that he's Pen Dog Mr. Bao, but the little blue guy, also the one next to him. I think they're cute. They're silly looking. But that's why it feels like a fever dream also, because I only have very limited and specific memories of playing it. So I just vaguely like in the foggy brain haze of maybe memories of when I was super young, like 5, 6, not very old, of playing as those characters, and all I remember from the game is that you like race, like they jump and race on their bellies, like belly slide around. So it's very Fever Dream type vibes, and I don't even remember if I'm remembering the gameplay properly, but that's the only memories of it in my head, and just very grainy images of those characters because I couldn't remember what they looked like. But I don't know how easy it would be to get a Sega Dreamcast and that game, but if I ever could, I think that would be so fun to play again. And also the freaking duck one, I can't remember. Okay, I'm asking my sibling. Wait, did you guys play a game called Penguin Wars? Let me look it up. That sounds familiar. But also it could be because I was just looking up penguin racing game. So I was trying to find the penguin game. I have never played this, but it looks... Does the penguin in it have like, he's kind of blinged out? Like he has some sunglasses and a little amulet thing, which by the way, this is a mushroom. You guys can't see it, but it's a fluorite mushroom. You can't see my necklace though. And it has a sloth, it looks like. Maybe a panda. Maybe a koala. I can't tell what all of them are. But if that's what you're talking about, I have not played it, but it looks really cute. What did you do in it? What's the premise of the game? Oops. I didn't mean to close that. Okay. Let me see. Heartbreak Strike. I'm gonna upgrade Divine Dash.
Zesty.
Zesty? No, that's a different game. Aw, man. Okay, what's... Is it an old Game Boy game? Is there a bunny and just a plain penguin and it's a Game Boy game? Is that it? It has 2 penguins with beanies. 2 penguins with beanies. Oh, I think I see it. What is the... Is it Penguin Raft Wars? What is the premise of the game? Because I've seen a few... Apparently there's a lot of games called Penguin War or something penguin like that. Because Google was like, you gotta be more specific. I don't know what you're talking about. Which, man, it shouldn't... Okay, I'm kind of upset with Google right now because the game I was looking for is called Pen Pen. And then the, like, trial... So I don't know how to say it, but it's basically Pen Pen Racers. And me typing in Pin Pin Racers, it was like, no, we don't know what you're talking about. They shoot snowballs at each other with rocket launchers. So is it like, can you play it with other people, or is it just a one player? It has 2 penguins. Okay. Because it feels like, man, it feels like, maybe, potentially, not Angry Birds vibes, but like kind of similar in that it's just like a, not basic in a bad way, but like a basic shooting game like that. Like a little, which by the way, why did we let Angry Birds get as popular as we let it as a society? I don't think I want to make Aries mad at me.
Neutrality was not an option here.
Because you used to play it with your brother, but you don't remember if we used to play it together. See, that's fair. That's fair.
You'd best not take for granted my affection, Godling. Yes, I've lots of it to go around, but I can just as easily rescind such privileges.
I don't know if it's a multiplayer game because I'm not sure. Oh, I'm turning up my desktop audio a bit because I don't know if you guys have been able to hear most stuff.
Damned either way, I guess.
See, I just have so many memory, because my family was a big gaming family. So we played a lot of games, and I just have so many vague memories where I'll be like, now that I think about it, I don't know if that was actually a multiplayer game or if it was just I was the youngest sibling, so they were letting me think that I was also playing the game. You know? I don't know if any siblings ever did that with you, but that would happen with me sometimes.
Yet who among us isn't without vices?
Okay. Aphrodite. Broken resolve. Your special inflicts. Yeah, cause like I said with the Super Mario Galaxy one, I never actually played as Mario. I would just play as little assist star thing. And now that I'm saying that, I can't remember if you actually can play as the star or if I just got tricked into thinking that I was playing as the star. Oh, see, you were steps above me. I was so easily tricked. Like, I remember, because I used to play Pokemon, the card game Pokemon. I would play it, and I remember I would trade Pokemon cards with people, and, you know, I had one of the Charizards. It's, like, really rare now. And really, like, people want it. And I remember I traded it to my sibling for a Surfing Pikachu that I already had 10 of. Or something like that, like an insane amount, just because I thought it was cute. And I would always try and play with the cute cards, and so I'd always lose, and I would always get tricked into trading my only good cards away. Because I just wanted the cute cards. I was like, nah, my team will win, and it would be like 5 Surfing Pikachus. 5 Surfing Pikachus, and there was this one not Cyndaquil. It was a Larvitar. Oh no. I agree, Zagreus.
What? Why did you get the rail? Do you know what you have? Where are your customary weapons?
But like, there was this Larvitar card, right? And it had, I'm just gonna see if I can find it, because I can't describe it. One second. I'm sorry, I'm pausing the game a lot. Also, if I'm saying the name wrong. I think he was in like a factory. He always looked like he was in like a factory and going down a slide or something. That's the best way I can think to describe it, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it from trying to search. There it is. I found him. 1 second. I'm going to show him. Which, Larvitar, 1 second. I think you always wanted Fennekin even though he sucked because he was so cute. That's fair. That's so fair. Man, I just think, even when I try and play Pokemon, like video game Pokemon sometimes now, I have a hard time making actual teams because I'm still stuck in the, like, I want the cute ones. And I know that's not a good way to play the game. I understand that, okay? But, if you have a cute team, you have a cute team. There we go, this card. For some reason, I really liked this card. I think I might have had a holographic one of it, but I don't remember if you can have a holographic one of this. I just feel like I have to, I know that Pokemon fans are really loyal. Yep. I'll send the exact one that I had. I'm pretty sure I found the exact one that I had, and I should show it. Understandable. Yeah, see, I just understand that Pokemon fans are very loyal to the franchise, which that's valid. But I don't think anyone would get mad if I got it wrong, but I just don't want to get it wrong. Oops. I just did the wrong thing. Okay, there we go. Let me actually get the picture up. I think this is, I might even still have this card. I'm gonna have to find my Pokemon cards and show people. Nope, this is the same image. This is just me not knowing how to work Streamlabs. Give me a second. I'll just save it under name that I can. Okay. Understandable. Also, Fennekin is cute. It's unfair. I think it's, you know, the cute Pokemon sometimes, that was it. The cute Pokemon sometimes just don't have the best. They're just not functionally very good. But this is the card I think I had, and I really liked it because it had all that stuff going on in the background. And so that was like one of my favorite cards. He's not a particularly good Pokemon or anything like that, but I think, well, Tyranitar is, but that's not Tyranitar.
I left them at home.
Okay.
But I sort of know
I
what
was
have,
kind
as
of
much
putting
as
off
it's largely
battling
responsible for
Meg,
getting me
so
this
I got a
far.
Battle Meg now, but
Would you like to see a demonstration?
you know, I think because in Pokemon, even when I played the video games, I never really did too well on building a good team. Because I also always felt like I had to keep my starter, and usually the starters aren't very good. I feel like some of them are good, but for the most part, I do think people keep them because of, you know, like loyalty. Oops. Like a loyalty thing. Of, I've had this Pokemon forever, so I'm keeping it on my team. Which I have, at least I have no problem booting off a Pokemon if I don't think they're cute. I will get a Pokemon off my team. I still do feel bad though. I'm not gonna lie. I have a problem with putting living things that aren't alive and going about life as if they have emotion. Like, I feel bad throwing things out that they aren't alive, so I shouldn't feel bad throwing them out. It'll be just like a hair clip that's broken, and in my head, I'm like, oh no. Oh no! What if it knows it's getting thrown away? You personally are not a Pokemon fan, but you've met some crazy Pokemon fans, and they get really mad. Yeah. I think they're just a passionate fan. They're just a passionate group, right? That's all it is. I remember in school this because I used to be really into
Hey,
Pokemon.
You dying? You happen to run into my brother anywhere out there by any chance? I haven't seen him in ages. What's with the longest time?
But I remember, what is it? There was a kid once in like elementary school who I don't know why, but he was sort of being like, you're not a real fan of Pokemon. You don't really like Pokemon. I think it was just because I'm a girl, which, you know, it's when you're kids, that's fine. You can think that way when you're really young because you don't know any better. But I remember sitting down at lunch and they were being like, oh, I bet you don't even know anything about Pokemon. And I'm just giving some stuff to Cerberus. I responded by going through the Pokemon rap that they would play. You know, if you know Pokemon, you know the Poke rap, right? I don't remember what it's called specifically because I am not a huge fan of Pokemon anymore. But I was back then. Like, we used to play Pokemon with Pokemon stuffed animals with me and my siblings. Like, we would do that. And we just liked Pokemon a lot as a family. And so, in my head, I was like, how can I prove that I'm a Pokemon fan to this guy? And so I went through the entire Poke rap. Just at school lunch. I just went through the entire Poke rap, and then when I was done, they were like, oh, okay. And they acted like it was weird. It was weird of me to have done that. Which maybe it was, in hindsight. Maybe that was a bit much. I could have just been like, no, I do like Pokemon. And they probably would have been like, okay. But instead I was like, I have to prove myself. Oh, man.
I knew it.
Because I think I thought it was something that was going to be impressive. And instead they were just like,
You call your chambers is one which you've cultivated with great pride. Is that the way of it?
Hades, man. But yeah, they're just passionate. That's all. I also remember at some point when Pokemon was really popular and the card game was really popular, people would like take their decks to school and they try to be like trading in school. And our school that the school that I went to eventually had to be like, you have to stop taking your Pokemon cards to school. You can't be doing these trades in school. That's not allowed. And I was like, well, why isn't it allowed? And they were basically like, you need your parents' permission. You need your parents' permission to like trade Pokemon cards. We don't want that going on in school. They're like, we don't want people making deals in school. I'm like, oh. It makes no sense. Kids would like get their entire decks confiscated if they were I mean, I guess I understand the fact of like maybe they don't, because the parents probably did pay for the Pokemon cards, so they probably were just like, a parent probably got mad that their kid came home and like maybe someone stole a card or something, and then a parent complained to the school, and then the school was like, okay, you can't do this anymore. But all it really did is made people start like a secret ring of Pokemon card trading. So exaggerated for what? A couple of cards? Yeah, that's the point of the game. It's like it's like collecting baseball cards, right? You trade baseball cards to get the whole collection, right? That's what people who are into collecting them want to do. And Pokemon cards, you play with other people and you trade with other people if you want. And it was completely harmless. But I remember one time a kid, I don't remember why he was over at my house, but I think I had a school project and I showed my Pokemon card collection. I was great at making friends. I'd be like, look at this! And I show my Pokemon card collection. And, you know, he did also like Pokemon, so he was like, oh, cool. But that's not, you know, it's probably not super fun to just sit and look at someone's card collection. But no, I'm trying to remember what other games I am like super nostalgic for. Pokemon is one of them. And most of the Super Mario games, like Super Mario Galaxy, Super Mario Sunshine, so fun. That game is one of the best games, I think. What if I just said one of the best games to ever be made? What would people do? I don't know if it's not loved in the Mario fan community, but it's loved by me, and that's all that matters. I love it especially because you can hatch Yoshi. I think that's great. I love that you can run around on Yoshi's back and spit juice at people. I think it's very fun. It's very fun to be Yoshi and spit juice. But no, the Super Mario Sunshine game is really nostalgic. Most of the Mario games are. What are non-Mario games? Obviously, besides Skyrim and Tomb Raider. Because I played those a lot. I played those a lot growing up. The Pen Racers, and whatever the duck game is, I'm still waiting on... Oh, okay. I forgot I went into the next room. I have the name of the duck game that I'm talking about. So once I defeat all the enemies here, I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna show it because I need to see if anyone else played it. I think it was called Sitting Ducks, is what it seems to be like it was called. Okay. Let me see if I can find it. Yes, this is it. This is it. Oh boy. I think it's understandable why it was hard for me to find. And I described it very well. Once you see what it is, I described it so well. It is a game with a duck and there's an alligator in it and you run around. I don't remember what you actually do in the game. I don't know what the point of the game is, but it is this game. Did anyone play this? There is the alligator and the duck that you play as. There's a penguin. I didn't remember that there was a penguin. Also, you might be able to play as other characters. I don't remember. But all I remember is that I think we played Sitting Ducks 2. I think that's the one that we played, but I'm not sure. But what I do remember is that our game was broken. So we couldn't actually save anything. So anytime we'd open it up, we'd have to restart. And anytime we'd play it, we'd lose all of our progress because it couldn't save. Because the actual game was broken. Just ours. It got broke and we couldn't save it, which was sad. I also feel like I distinctly remember the day that Pen Pen Racers stopped working for, like, our version of it stopped working, and it was soul crushing. I feel like I remember us trying to, when I say us, I mean like me and my siblings, trying to load it up and it just not working. Dance Dance Revolution, I played a lot as a kid. I'm just throwing out random games. I'm trying to see if anyone played the games that I also played. Not that I think I'm like super unique with the games that I played, but just to see if anyone had a similar childhood experience of video games. Dance Dance Revolution. Actually, that's why I have the song playlist that I made that has nostalgic songs for me, and some of them are just from Dance Dance Revolution because I played it so much. Or even if I wasn't the one playing it, I would just watch my siblings play it. Also, Rock Band. There's a song on my playlist that I'm gonna explain because it's because of Rock Band, and I don't expect people to know what playlist I'm talking about, but some of you I know listened to it or looked at it. But my in Rock Band there was a song that I would play a lot that I'd never actually heard before, but I liked to sing it because I can't actually sing super well because I hear the wrong pitch in one ear. So I have to cover an ear if I'm trying to sing, and I can never remember what ear it is. But the rap song What You Want by the Beastie Boys, I just queued it up one day when I was picking a song to sing, because I was like, hey, I'm just, you know, I'll just rap. I don't have to sing. And I ended up, for some reason, that became like a signature song for me to do. And it was so fun. It was so fun to do that song. But it's on my playlist now because anytime I hear it, just in general, anytime I hear the Beastie Boys, I think of, which I don't know if I expect people to know who I'm talking about. I don't know if they were popular. I know nothing about them. But anytime I hear the What You Want, I just remember like little baby me rapping that really badly and really not like on beat because I'd never heard the song before and I never listened to the song. Rock Band just gives you the cues and you're supposed to follow the pitch in the tune that it gives you. So I was just doing what Rock Band told me to do. Okay, it's not my fault. I was doing what the game told me to do, and I did a darn good job. I always got good scores on that song. And then I sang, the ones that I would sing, I think 9 in the Afternoon was on one of them, but that one,
Hello there, Dionysus.
I feel like there was a Paramore song, but I can never remember which one. Carrie Underwood. I would sing. Rock Band was a fun game. I'm not a fan of Guitar Hero. I'm more of a Rock Band fan because I liked to do the drums. The drums are so fun. Hold on. I'm gonna do that. Hopefully there's a fountain. Hopefully we can get a fountain soon so I can heal. fully heal. But, what else? What other games? What other games even exist? Besides just Rock Band and Sitting Ducks? Webkins. Oh my god. None of this is coherent anymore. But Webkins? The first time I ever played Webkins, I remember I was out of state with my mom, and I wanted a stuffed animal, and I was seeing a doctor out of state, and so whenever I'd have to do that, my mom would, to try and make me feel like better and just make it happier for me, she would let me pick out a toy from the, it was basically, she was bribing me to behave. She was bribing me to behave at my doctor visit. And so I got to pick a toy, and I found this little deer stuffed animal, which I have him. I could get up and show you guys. He is really ratty though. He's been through a lot. I've had him longer than I've had my cat. So before I was 10. That's how long I've had him. But, or at least it has to have been before I was 10. I feel like it's a long time. I feel like it's been a long time. He's been through a lot. He's literally had to be shipped to me from a hotel before because I forgot him there. But I walked up because I read the little tag and it was like, you can register your Webkins. And I didn't know what Webkins was, but it was like, you can register your Webkins online and you can play and take care of them online. And I was like, holy crap. And so I went to my mom, I was like, can I please get this? And she was like, are you sure you don't want to pick something else? You already have a lot of stuffed animals and stuff. And I was like, no, because look, you can play with it online. And she was like, what? And I was like, if you go online, you can take care of the pet and adopt it online. And so I ended up buying it, and listen, I'm a genius. He's a little deer, right? And I'm trying to name him, and I'm like, what should I name him? And so I named him Cutie Deer. His name is Cutie Deer. And I love him. He is perfect.
No, you don't.
He actually no longer exists because Webkins archived my account. I'll be honest, I'm kind of still not over the fact that they archived my account, because me and my siblings' accounts both got archived because we hadn't been on in so long. And so we lost all of our pets.
Enough, I've better things to do.
Well, that's better.
So I still get upset about that because I logged on, because we were also deluxe members for a really long time. We had a lot of stuff. And I log on one day because I'm like, I'm feeling nostalgic. I'm feeling a little down. I want to log on to Webkins and see Cutie Deer. Only to find out they killed him. Webkins archived my account and they were like, sorry, we can't get it back. It's gone forever. All of your pets, all of your items, everything's gone forever. And I was like, great. I was already feeling bad that I didn't even read what that was. I was already feeling down. I was already upset, and I found out that all of my pets that I had were gone.
Want to fight?
And I can't get them back. Webkins support is like, sorry, we archived them. I just need to get important enough as a person that they'll give me my account back. I'm sure they have it somewhere. If it's archived, that means it's saved somewhere. They have to have it. So I just need to get important enough that I can email Webkins one day and be like, hey, give me my account back. And they'll say, oh, that's Kiwi. We gotta give them the account back. So that's my goal in life, is to be able to get my archived Webkins account back.
Did everybody miss me?
Hopefully it'll happen. But no, It was just sad because I did have a lot of stuff, and I had, Cutie Deer was in school. Cutie Deer was becoming a professional athlete. Cutie Deer had stuff that he was doing in life. He had goals. He had dreams. He had siblings, and he had friends. I had a unicorn named I think I named my unicorn Uni because I was not a very creative kid. I mean, Cutie Deer, Uni. I ended up getting a whale that I named Cutie Whale. I wasn't a very... I mean, I was creative, but I wasn't good with naming things. I almost named my cat Puss in Boots. So, if that tells you anything, don't trust me with naming.
Entirely her problem, boy, and likely yours.
But ow!
How
I
do you
just
feel
pulled on my headphones.
knowing
That
your
hurt.
rampage has creeped the
But
need
yeah,
for so
I
much
just...
maintenance?
Pixie Hollow and Webkins are the two games that I really miss. Pixie Hollow is getting rewritten. Did you know? Did any of you know that? They're doing a Pixie Hollow rewritten, kind of like Club Penguin.
Keeps everybody occupied.
I'm waiting. I am waiting for that to be fully up and running. I would pay money. I would pay money for them to bring back that game.
Contractor, I would ask that you pursue this job.
I played it so much. It was also one of them that we had, me and my sibling had like deluxe memberships. My fairy's name, I would always be a water fairy, and I would name her Dewdrop. Again, I'm very creative with my names.
You appear to have grown stronger since when we
if I couldn't be a water fairy for whatever reason, I would reluctantly choose an animal fairy. But yeah, I had the coolest house in Pixie Hollow, and me and my sibling, again, we played all these online games, but because our mom did want us to be a little safe, so we couldn't really play with strangers. So we only, me and my sibling only had each other to play with, but when we'd get in fights in real life, we would like unfriend each other on Webkins and Pixie Hollow, but we'd get bored really fast because we had no one else to play with, so we'd always refriend each other. We just had no one else to play with, so if we got in a fight, we would unfriend each other to show that we were mad, and then we just refriend and keep playing. And before my sibling, because my sibling also got a deer, a Webkins deer, and theirs was named Baby Deer. So it was Cutie Deer and Baby Deer. Hold on. It was Cutie Deer and Baby Deer, and they were, I think they were either best friends or they were siblings. I don't remember what they were, but we had a little storyline, right? Because you can only do so much in Webkins. You can only have, so you have to write your own story, and that's what we did. And so they went to school together, and they would always go over to each other's houses, and my sibling also had a unicorn. I don't remember what their unicorn was named though, but the unicorns were like, I think sisters, and then Cutie Deer and Baby Deer were siblings. So all of our things like tied together of how we were playing together. We also had a story of just our Pokemon stuffed animals that we would play with. We had a very, actually literally a very elaborate storyline. And it was kind of dark. It was a long running thing and very elaborate, and each stuffed animal had their own backstory and purpose. I have a Pikachu that was passed down from my oldest brother, and he's missing his tail because he lost his tail because he's just been passed down so long. And me and my brother really liked the Pikachu stuffed animal and took it everywhere, and I took him everywhere also. He's over here somewhere, I don't know where though, but he lost his tail, and my mom, you know, sewed him up but couldn't reattach the tail for whatever reason. And that Pikachu, his lore in the story was that he was the oldest, he was one of the oldest Pokemon and one of the wisest Pokemon, and we had to, you know, because he didn't have his tail anymore, it wouldn't make sense for him to just not have a tail. Pikachus have tails. So we, in the story, like, created, like, he lost his tail in an old war or something, like a Pokemon war that happened. I don't remember. It was, I'd have to ask my sibling, because I think my sibling even wrote, like, a little fan fiction type thing on it. But that was always fun. That's what I did growing up. I also played with soap and hair clips. I did that a lot. Let me see. Hazard bomb.
Need all the firepower I can get.
We would play as a family Age of Empires a lot. I was never good at it. I always would be on my dad's team because my dad could be good at the game, and then I would just sit there and I would always play as, I think it was the Persians because I liked the elephants they had. So I might be wrong on which, you know, group it was, but I'm pretty sure in the Age of Empires Conquerors game, something like that, it was the Persians who had the elephants, because I would always play as the ones that had the elephants, and all I would ever do was play and try and build up as much as I could, and then ask my dad for the resources that I would need to make like I was gonna say 5 billion, but you have a population limit, but I would literally have like so many elephants that all I would do is I would just go in with my dad when we were ready to fight, and I would just storm one of my siblings or relatives with just like a massive group of elephants and nothing else. Maybe horses. Like knights or archers on horses, depending. But I pretty much my only strategy was to make just dozens and if not hundreds of elephants. I would actively kill off my villagers to make more elephants. So I wasn't good at the game, but at least I had a strategy. It wasn't a good strategy either. I only ever won because of my dad.
Oh, that hurt.
But that was always fun also.
Artemis reached out to you, did she? Oh, that's adorable, dearest. Just don't make any sudden movements with her,
Okay. Heartbreak Strike, Heartbreak Flourish. I'm looking. Trying to figure out. Also, that's moving my face off the camera, which my face is so important for stream. No, though because my mom does watch my streams. I don't know if she's watching right now, but she watches them, and she's always like, because before I didn't show my face on stream, and she said that I should because of the facial expressions that I make. Because apparently I make a lot of expressions when I talk. I don't know. It's not a conscious thing that I choose to do. Oops. But apparently I make a lot of faces and emote a lot when I talk. And she thinks it's funny. So she's always like, oh, the expressions you make are so funny. And I'm always like, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. I still don't know. I'll go back and look. Okay, hold on. I'll go back and look sometimes because I'm like, maybe I'm making a lot of weird faces. I used to do the... Oh, oops. I thought I died. I used to do the rock eyebrow raise a lot. Like, to the point where I just did it a lot. I don't know why. I just move my eyebrows quite a bit, I think, when I talk. And I would do the rock eyebrow raise. All the time. I would also do, I think one of my other siblings also did this. So I'm trying to make sure I'm not getting confused. But it was either me or both of us, but one of us would do the hubba hubba eyebrows. I think it was my oldest brother, not me. So if I did that, I probably only got it from him. I'm kind of, I don't know if it's just youngest child syndrome, but the like, not impersonating, but acting sort of like your siblings at certain points, like doing things that they do, or wanting to be like them, because they're, you know, the older sibling. You're the, well, maybe you're not the youngest sibling, but as the youngest sibling, it's like, oh, they're so impressive, and then you try and act like them. And sometimes it gets you in trouble, because sometimes you repeat behavior that's not the best, but that's fine. It's all a part of learning. But no, I don't remember which one. I know that my brother for sure, I think, did the hubba hubba eyebrows. I don't know how else to describe them. It's like those. Just the hubba hubba. I don't think I did that. I think I did mainly do the Dwayne Johnson eyebrow raise. Oh, it's fun. It's fun. I'm not gonna do it on stream because I haven't been practicing. I need to practice my Dwayne Johnson eyebrow raise again so I can do it better. Because I fear that if I tried right now, I wouldn't do it very well. My eyebrows are out of practice. So I'll relearn my eyebrow raise because I did it very well. I did the Dwayne Johnson, the eyebrow raise. It was very good. I'm gonna have to relearn. And literally the way that I would learn is I would hold one eyebrow down and raise the other one. That's also how I learned how to do the Spock Live Long and Prosper. I would hold it open because I couldn't do that. And I wanted to learn. So I just forced my muscles to move in a certain way so I could learn it and then use muscle memory. So I'm gonna be teaching myself, reteaching the Dwayne Johnson eyebrows. I don't know if that's the best way. I could literally just say raising my eyebrows, but it was always described by my mom as the Dwayne Johnson eyebrow raise. That's just what I call it. we even, my mom, because I sent the raised eyebrow emoji, because I use it a lot, and my mom was like, that kind of just looks like you because you do that face so much. And I was like, okay. They just have an emoji out there that's me. That's how cool I am. But I was gonna say, I wonder how Dwayne Johnson himself feels about people. I don't know if other people call it the Rock eyebrow or the Dwayne Johnson eyebrow. That might just be a me and my family thing. In which case, I'm gonna feel a little silly. But I wonder how he feels about it. It's also like I wonder if Owen Wilson knows about the WoW thing, you know? The Owen Wilson WoW voice. The last time I brought this up to the person I brought it up to, they didn't know what I was talking about. But I wonder if celebrities know about stuff like that when it's like something iconic that they do or just something that got sort of memed. Like, do they know? And how do they feel about it? That's what I wonder. That's what I spend my time thinking about. But no, I don't spend that much time thinking about it. But I just wonder sometimes because I'm like, do they know? Like, if you were to walk up to Owen Wilson and do the like, wow, would he know? Would he know that that's about him, or would he not know what you're talking about? I'll never know, because I'm probably never gonna just walk up to Owen Wilson randomly. Also, if I'm saying the wrong person, I'm gonna feel really goofy. But I confuse him with...
Yes.
I can't remember who it is that I confuse him with, but I always get them so confused that I literally can't even... Woody Harrelson! Him... There we go. I confuse him and Woody Harrelson a lot. I don't know why. I don't know if they actually look alike or if I just confuse them. And I feel like there's one other person I confuse with them also. But it's so foggy in my brain. Because that's how hard of a time I have distinguishing them for some. And there's other people too, like... I can't ever remember, because I can never remember which one that's not gonna make sense, but which one it is that I mostly confuse. Because there's usually one that I confuse more than the other one, if that makes sense. But yeah, I just... I think Owen Wilson was the one in Zoolander? Or was that Woody Harrelson? One second. Yeah, Owen Wilson was the one in Zoolander. Okay. I just had to make sure that I was saying that right. What? And then Woody Harrelson. One second, I'm checking something. Yeah, okay. Woody Harrelson was in... Well, they've both been in a lot of things, but Woody Harrelson is Now You See Me, Zombieland. Hunger Games, I think... Haymitch? who he played, I believe. And then Owen Wilson would be Night at the Museum, I think. And Zoolander is what, when I was younger, the things that I like knew them from. I don't know why I confused them, because I just looked them up and they don't look very similar. So now I feel embarrassed that I confused them so much. Because I looked them up. I don't think they really sound similar either. I don't know. I just confuse them a lot. I'm sorry, Woody Harrelson and Owen Wilson. I'm sorry. I feel bad. No one send this to them. I would feel bad. I would feel bad even though I'm like, I don't think they would like care because my existence in their life is non-existent. But if I would just feel bad if they were like, oh, this person confuses us, and then they don't think that they like look alike, or they take it as an insult because it's not meant to be taken as an insult. I just, for some reason, confuse them. And there's other ones, I still can't remember who, but I confuse a lot of people, a lot of actors very often, which I'm usually good at remembering actors, I think. But for some reason, there's just a few of them. Like, I feel like there's one that I confuse Sylvester Stallone with a lot. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why I do it. I just forget.
Can't do that.
Someone just texted me. Okay. I was making sure I wasn't being too loud. I'm gonna upgrade True Shot. But yeah, it's... I'm trying to, in my head, remember... Because I know that there's 2 female actresses that I confuse a lot, but I can't remember who they are. I'm just trying to prove that it's not just Woody Harrelson and Owen Wilson, okay? I think I confuse Matt Damon and... someone else. This is so bad. I can't even remember the other person's name. I don't want to say Mark Wahlberg, but I think I might, for some reason, confuse Matt Damon and Mark Wahlberg. That feels like something that I would do. I'll have to ask my mom later. Because she knows all the ones that I always confuse, because I consistently do it all the time. Also, it's usually, I don't know, I feel like it's usually ones that I haven't seen in as many things. So that might be why. Okay, I need more health. I don't know why I'm talking about celebrities right now. I just started talking about it.
May I help
This
you
is
with
why
something,
I
Zacharias?
usually need people talking, or else I get distracted and I go off on weird tangents that almost never
You
get
mentioned
fully
if you can,
finished.
Meg. I was
Oh, you don't
wondering
have to
what was
apologize,
going on
Atlas.
with you about
Welcome
that.
back. That's nice of you to make food for your brother, though.
Eavesdropping again. If you
I
miss
just-
out,
I notice that I do it, that I get really off track, and I'll make like half or a quarter formed thoughts and ideas, and like almost never finish them. What did you make for your brother, though? That's very nice of you.
she's not enough.
Oof. Oh gosh. Also, since this is a game that I can kind of just talk while I'm playing it, so then I talk more. I'm just a little chatterbox. I talk a lot. I need to not die this time because I don't think I have a death defy left. He wanted ramen with eggs and meat, even though he's like 20 and can make his own food. Aww. See, that's nice that you were willing to make food for him, though. You're a good person, Atlas. Ramen's very tasty, though. I do like ramen. It is top tier meal.
I'll make you pay.
Okay. I have never had fancy ramen. Or, well, okay, I've had ramen that's fancy at,
Or a waste of time.
like, restaurants. But I have never made a fancy ramen at home. Like, I just always just make the packet. It is.
Can't do that.
It is. It's good. It's a good meal. I don't know if it's good nutritionally. I think if you get it...
I'm out.
There. Now get out of my home.
I really hope that I didn't die because of a spike or something. I wasn't paying attention. I think I just died to Meg, but... Okay. Let me see. Let me see something.
Hypnos, what would it take for you to let me through the locked door down the hall?
That's a good one. You know I can't let you enter your dad's
I'm
private
sorry.
chambers
I'm
anymore,
sorry.
so
I know I've
you
said
betrayed
this like
his trust and
50
tried to run
times,
away
but
from home.
anytime I hear him,
Sorry,
I keep
that's
thinking
his
of
orders.
the new Pinocchio. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Does anyone know what I'm talking about with the new Pinocchio? It's... Well, we personally eat gluten-free and vegetarian ramen because it's healthier, but you do add meat when your brother wants it. See, that's valid. That's valid. I'm just vegetarian in general, so I eat the vegetarian ramen for the most part. He reminds me of a character from Hunter x Hunter. That's fair. I could see that. It's not even his design that reminds me of Pinocchio, it's the voice. It's the voice. And if you know the new Pinocchio voice, you might know what I'm saying, but it's just all over my For You page on TikTok. It's all I see people talking about. Have you tried the top ramen chili one that's vegetarian? I really like it. It's one of my favorite ramens. And I can like never find it anywhere. It's so good though. I love it.
What is it, child? Is
I don't know how
something else?
healthy it is. It's probably like full of sodium, but it's really good.
No, it's just...
I have to go
The
give
latest renovations from the
Cerberus some
contractor.
pets.
Father told me you've been supervising all of that.
Ah, yes, no need to speak of it again. Though I am pleased
Also,
to
I
oblige.
did want to ask, how do we feel about this stream setup for watching it? Is it not good because the game is smaller? Because I bought these overlays, like a license, or not a license, but I got them off of Etsy. Let me see if I still have the person in the, no, okay. It was, I'm gonna put it in chat again because I was gonna have like a little credit thing down in the bottom thing. I just didn't get to set it up first. But I bought some emotes, and I don't know if they got approved yet, but I bought the emotes and overlays on Etsy. And so I have permission to like use them on stream, right? That's how it worked. I read it. They're not custom, they're just on Etsy. You like it maybe because it's not a first person game. Yeah, so okay, here. I'm gonna show. First, this is the person who made them on Etsy. But so I have this live screen that I was thinking would be okay for something like Hades. If I could figure out how to fit it without it stretching weird in the whole thing and just not have the like bottom part that's empty, that's what I would do. But I also have this live screen that's like this, that I was planning on using for more of like if I was playing Five Nights at Freddy's or a first person shooter or something that needed to be like more full screen. I think I just need to figure it out a bit more, and I need to work with the like screen, because I could probably fit the game in the whole section instead of having the bottom part. I just didn't know how to do that, and I wanted to hurry up and go live.
Could maybe use some rest.
But I'm gonna keep messing with it and seeing what works the best, I think. But I wanted to ask people, because since you guys are the ones who are watching it with the actual live screen, I think whatever looks best and is easiest to view for y'all would probably be the best for me to pick.
But you're a skeleton who just stands around.
Hey, I know people, pal. We'll just have to leave it at that. Now let's see you break some of these bones, huh?
Oh no.
If I must.
I'm not gonna.
Let's see here.
Yeah, I think I'm good with what I'm using right now. You always like characters like Skelly. I was saying earlier, like a long time ago, I think, that Skelly reminds me of Phil from Hercules, the Disney movie. He just sounds like him, and he kind of reminds me of, I think, Danny DeVito in general. So I just reminded me of him.
Darkness,
but the characters like Skelly that are sort of just there to be a little more lighthearted, and they kind of feel like a friend. They feel like a friend character. That's what I like. It's comforting. Every time I walk in, Skelly's always there, and he's always just trying to cheer me up.
It is fortunate that you yourself are not so disagreeable.
I'm glad I'm not disagreeable. Let me see. I'm trying to actually read and learn how to play it a bit better so I can get good. So I might take a moment to read what these do. But I also feel inclined to just pick this because it says rare. I'm tricked easily by... It's like this shiny object thing. I get tricked easily. I'm gonna... Whatever. I'm just taking it. I feel like it's nice. Ooh.
Fix that for you.
I'm not mad with that choice. I think I made a good choice. But, okay, so, I recently, cause since I just beat, technically, I beat Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. Technically, I'm not done with it, with playing it here, cause I think I fully decided that I do want to try and get every single ending. I'll just have to put in the work.
That's what you get.
Put in the hours. I'm not gonna commit fully to the bit. No, I am just gonna have to put in the work to get all the endings. I think it'll be worth it because it was fun to play, and I kind of already miss playing it. Even though I could always go back and play it. I miss being in the middle of playing it, I think, because that's the first game I've fully completed that I was streaming, right? Like, technically, I didn't, I still have endings I can get, but I played it through to the end, and that's the first game that I've played through to the end on stream so far, and so it was kind of, like, bittersweet. Like, I ended stream, and I was like, it felt like the end of an era. I don't know if that might sound dumb, but it just felt like different than when I just would be like, okay, next stream I'll be decommissioning Chica, or I'll still be playing FNAF. Yes! Also, hi Spiffy! But I feel like even though it's not over, the Security Breach era feels like it's over, and I don't know if I'm ready for that. So that's why I'm gonna be doing all of the endings. Because it just felt sad when I ended stream. I was like, dang. Kiwi and Atlas. Atlas is here. Atlas has been so talking so nice. I was gonna say, you're always helpful. Everyone's always helpful, just in the form of moral support. So I was gonna say that. Atlas has been very, very nice to chat with. Oh. Because even though I can just be in here and I can, like, talk to myself, it's never the same as when you guys get to join and talk. I like that because I like talking to y'all. I've made no progress in this game. I did have Onion Child joined a bit earlier and was helping because they seem to know a bit more about the game.
Why,
You're very good at— oh, thank you, Spiffy. That's really nice.
The power of the gods.
I just like talking to people,
Sharpen my
so
senses.
I always want to try and at least respond, even if it's not like if you guys are talking with each other. I just
Am I
like to let
interrupting
people
something?
know that I'm reading what you're saying. If I could be lurking in chat, I would. I would lurk in chat so everyone knows that I'm just reading everything. Cause I mean, I don't see the point of streaming and not interacting with chat. Does that make sense? And it's not— I'm not throwing shade on anyone genuinely. Cause personally, my play style and how I like to like do streaming, I like to interact with the people who are there. Yeah, you'll have a combo in Spanish just to exclude me. I'll learn Spanish just so I can be included. Don't test me, Spiffy. Spiffy and Atlas, I will learn Spanish. Don't test me. I'm just that spiteful. Mark my words. It'll prompt you to do study streams. I'll start doing study streams, yeah. Just learning Spanish just so I can peep on your conversations. No, but you can't. You can talk. You can talk and just be like, Kiwi, don't read this, and I'll ignore it. I won't ignore it, but I'll make you think I'm ignoring it. I just won't say anything about it, but I'll still be watching, and you'll be able to tell because you'll see my eyes look over, but I just won't say anything. I'll get a little mischievous smile, and you'll know that I'm reading it, but you'll have no evidence. I'm a cryptid. But yeah, no. I don't know if that was a good bit, but it was the joke that I decided to go with, so I'm sticking with it. Kiwi is a cryptid confirmed. No. I have so many, like, I'm kind of a little cursed. I don't know if people were here when I was saying it earlier, but I got on this little like rant that I was talking about because my mom talks about this sometimes because I do the Dwayne Johnson eyebrow raise a lot. And I know it's just raising your eyebrows, but it's the Dwayne Johnson eyebrow raise. It's the Brock eyebrow raise specifically. I did that so much and still do it so much that my mom is convinced that I do it really well. And my mom thinks that I do it really well. And she thinks it— oh, thank you. It's from earlier. I went out. Oh, yeah, I redid it because the one that I tried doing before, I was trying to do more of a downturn, like, for pointing down, like, puppy liner, but I couldn't do that, so then I just redid it how I sort of know how to do it, which is still not the best, but it's better than not trying, I think. But I was like, I'm going out, and I kind of was planning on streaming, so I was like, maybe I'll do some makeup and actually put effort into how I look for once, because I tend to not do that as much, just because I'm just a little self-conscious as a person, and I'm trying to get over that, because, you know, who cares if I have makeup on, even if it's done badly, and that's the thing. Because everyone has to learn somewhere, right? I didn't do makeup in high school or middle school very much because I already wasn't good at it because I didn't do it in middle school. And, you know, I always do this thing where I'm like, if I'm not already good at something, I can't do it because I won't be doing it well when I try. But I had to realize that that's literally ridiculous. No, see, yeah, you're learning makeup for the first time at 22, right? I'm learning makeup for the first time really at 20. I started trying when I was 18 or like 19-ish. I started doing some looks a bit, but everyone, wherever they start from learning, you have to start at the base of having no knowledge, right? Even if your starting is just watching people do makeup videos, which is what I did, you're still retaining the information. So I think it's weird that I was like, oh, you should also buy the food for health, by the way. Oh, thank you, I will. Are you the youngest in here, Atlas? Aw. That's, see, now in my head I'm like, aw, Atlas is like the like younger sibling in chat.
I'll take that as a no.
Yeah, but you're about to turn 19. Ooh, you don't have to say when your birthday is, but I'm gonna tell you happy early birthday every day until I find out that you aged up. No, but I will say happy early birthday now. And if you feel comfy, you can say what month it is in, and I will retell you happy early birthday when it is that month. But also, yeah, you're 18 already. That's like an adult. It's the 24th. Is it the 24th of this month? That's in like 2 days. Atlas, happy early birthday! You're gonna be 19 soon. Holy crap. Oh man. See, listen. Birthdays, I always think birthdays are exciting. I like birthdays. I like telling people happy birthday. It's fun. You're leveling up in real life. I did have a birthday recently. See, I'm only recently turned 20. So I definitely don't feel like an adult. I at risk of dying. 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna do something once I'm not at risk of dying. But I feel like I can't keep just being like, oh, well, I'll just die because I can just restart with no consequences, because that's why I'm not making any progress in this game. It's because I keep being like, oh, no consequences. Thank you, Atlas. I'm sending love. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, though. Also, I guess that they approved the emotes that I bought, so sent in. So those aren't custom, they're by the same person that did the overlay, but I guess that Hades is fun, but also yes, okay. So those are emotes that you can just buy off of Etsy. Just a realization that you got new emotes. Yeah, I did. When I ended the security breach stream, I went on Etsy and I looked up like emotes and stream overlay, and there's this seller on Etsy who eventually I'm gonna have just their credits up on screen all the time, but I'm just gonna send it again one more time. You forgot to tell you once you got here. What did you forget to tell me? But that's who made them on, here, I'm gonna show you all the screens. This is the starting soon screen. This is the be right back. This is the ending soon. They aren't custom. Again, it's not custom, but these are really cute, and I bought the overlay, so I don't own this, right? But I am allowed to use them. The new emotes are cute. Thank you! I really like the art style of the person who made them. And I like foxes and cats, and I am a kiwi bird. So I tried to get some that sort of fit a bit of the theme. I think, even though I do want to I'm glad it matches the vibe. I do want to get custom emotes eventually. I figured I can do these right now, and I think they're really cute, and I like supporting small businesses. This is, just someone on Etsy who makes really cute stuff. And so I got them. I spent a bit. Do you want to? Would you let me pay you if you want to make emotes? You're a tattoo artist? You would need to let me pay you. But I would love that if you want to. I am always... Also, I have a tattoo. It's not the best, but I have a tattoo. I got it when I was, I think 18 or 19. I got it for my birthday. You need to, well, you don't need to, but you should share some of your art. I love seeing people's art. Yeah, a kiwi tattoo. It's actually literally a kiwi slice and 3 kiwi birds. I got it a while ago because I asked for a tattoo gift card for my birthday, and so I got this tattoo. You can't really see it, but the one of the birds is blue, and that bird is me. 25 cents for each emote, that is not enough. You need to up your labor cost to selling. Atlas, your art is worth so much more than that. Please. That's not an actual wage. Yeah, that's not an actual wage. Let me pay you. Let me pay you actual money if you do that. I think I would probably change the emotes as soon as I could get custom ones, but I bought too many emotes for what Twitch is allowing me to have right now. So I don't have enough room for all the emotes I bought. You consider them doodles? Doodles are still work. You're still putting in your time. Okay, hold on. Let me figure this out. You're still putting in your time and materials and your time. Your time is very important, Atlas. I would love that though. I think that would be fun. I felt like right now, because I feel bad because some people do subscribe to me here, and I'm like, I had nothing for for them to get from it, so I bought some emotes to be able to fill as like placeholders until I can get custom ones, is my intention. But also, if Twitch will just let me have 100 emotes, then I'll just have them all. I love emotes. You don't pay for how long it takes to make the drawing, but the time it took to develop the skill. Exactly. You took, you know, if you're an artist, right? You're putting in 1, time to make the drawing. 2, sometimes you have to pay for materials, depending on if it's, you know, pen and paper or digital or whatever it is. You're always having to pay for the materials, and that's out of the artist's pocket. It's your skill, your time, your help, and your brain designing and drawing and actually doing the work, right? That's a lot of work. And you deserve to be paid properly, Atlas. I'm shaking, but it's just because I have a lot of energy now. Also, I had a coffee today. Not a real coffee, but, you know, a Frappuccino coffee from unnamed brand. Some people actually subscribe to me. Yeah, well, I meant like, I know, but I mean sort of more like, I don't know what I meant, but you know. I wanted to have actual emotes there for them to use, for all of you to use. I wish that, I'm gonna have to check, because I wish that there was a way for me to have emotes just for anyone to use, not only people who are subscribed. You only started drawing less than a year ago. You're naturally skilled but hope to get better over time, so this is more like a favorite. Okay, hold on. Okay, so I would still prefer to pay you, even if it's not a huge amount. I would prefer to pay you, and I'm going to still pay you, I think, decently if we do this. I would want to pay you a fair amount and a fair wage. But I do understand what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but your work and your skill is still worthy of being paid for. How about do the doodles, and then if Kiwi wants to use them, yeah, we can do that if you want. And I will pay you a fair amount, and you will not be able to dispute the price that I offer unless you are disputing for more. The only thing you can dispute is to dispute for more money, not less. Oops. But I think that's a good deal if you want to do that. That sounds... Also, I naturally skilled at drawing. I wish I was naturally skilled at drawing. Also, less than a year ago, that's still a long time. That's still a long time.
Welcome to the house of...
Sorry, I just skipped over Hypnos. I'm also Spiffy Mediator. Spiffy Mediator.
What is it with you?
Okay, Dad. He's getting... Okay, hold on. I'm getting distracted now. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have had so much caffeine today. But I want to show something. This is something that I got because I spent so much money at a store that they gave it to me for free. That's... when I went to New York, I went to the Line Friends store because I really like BTS. And so I was buying a whole bunch of BT21 merchandise, and I spent so much money that they gave me Coney for free, and he's so cute. This was a long time ago, but he's so cute and he glows. Look at him. I love him so much. And he's just on my desk, so I wanted to show you. He's so cute. But yeah, he's just a little light, and he's super soft. I just sometimes, because I have so many knickknacks on my desk, sometimes I'll see something, I'll be like, I have to tell everyone about this right now. He does glow very well. He has different brightness settings that you like tap. Not sponsored, by the way. If, obviously, I'm not going to be sponsored, but this is not an ad. This is not a sponsor. I just really like this one thing that they gave me. Okay, fine. You'll draw the emotes and send you the pictures, and if you end up liking them, you will accept the prize. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I'm excited to see these now. I'm excited. Oh, I'm like shaking again. I'm getting the shakes, you guys. I'm shaking. There's too much adrenaline and sugar and coffee in my system. Also, I feel like, okay, here. This is a shirt that I got because I purchased, like I said, I'm not good with my decisions with buying things. I kind of impulse buy a lot. Would you like any specific emotes, or shall you just draw a couple ideas and you choose? I think some people, like, I know Spiffy had ideas for some emotes. I think sticking with the theme of just around like Kiwi bird or Kiwi fruit, or I don't know if I see, I've thought about this because I see some people who have like the really cute emotes that are like them but as cartoons, but I don't know what that would look like. But I think anything that you feel comfortable drawing and want to draw. I don't want to make you draw anything you don't want to draw, and I also am not super creative. I know that Spiffy had some ideas, so I wanted to point out Spiffy. I know Spiffy has some good ideas. Rip-Yui, Hard-Yui, and Pog-Yui. Man, I lucked out with choosing, or not choosing, but having, well, I did choose the nickname. With choosing a nickname that just blends well with so many words. Oh, you are also, see, you and Spiffy are the ideas guys. You're the You got all the ideas.
Fix that for you.
I feel like I have lost Yui. I do. That's a good idea. I like that. Man. You just want things that you can use to spam for emotions. That's so valid. Also, I figured out how to add the little thing that shows the emotes up on stream, and I'm so happy now because they can just bounce around on stream. Is fine, but it would be cooler if it were custom. That's fair. You see, I agree. I think the emotes would be cooler, and that's why I've been wanting custom emotes. It's just a matter of finding people. And I'm not good at like networking. I think that's the word. I'm not good at approaching people with business ventures usually, because I'll be like, hey, if it's okay, I was thinking of this thing, and maybe if you want, and if you have the time, and if you don't hate me. And so it never ends up getting done because I'm always too wishy-washy. I either completely chicken out on asking things, or I end up putting too much of like, oh, there's no rush, no time, nothing needed, and so then it just never gets done. Spiffy, it was a good video. It was a good video. I liked it. I agreed with a lot of the points. I think it's important to talk about that. And I won't bring up the topic if you don't want it to be brought up. But I do think it's important to talk about. Same, it took you a while to find a tattoo apprenticeship because oh my gosh. See, I feel like so much of life you just have to be assertive, and it can be hard to be assertive. Which also, sorry, this is completely off topic. I'm so sorry. But I had a dream once. I had a weird dream that for some reason, I do want to talk about that also. I want to talk about that. Atlas, type in chat, talk over me while I'm saying this. Because I'll hold both conversations at once. So I want to hear about your tattoo apprenticeship. And I mean, you're not. I was gonna be like, you have to talk about it, but you don't have to if you don't want to. I don't want to pressure you into talking about something that you might not want to talk about. But if you want to talk about it, you should talk about it. But I had this like dream that I, for some reason, became a tattoo artist, and I was. This was a really convoluted, like a complicated, not convoluted. It was a really complicated dream. And for some reason, I got this apprenticeship at this place, and all of the people were like super tall, buff guys, right? Because where I got my tattoo, that's what it sort of was, right? Like there was just dudes walking in shirtless, being like, "Tattoo me, bro." And then there's just me there, like I'm here for my first tattoo. But in my dream, for some reason, I became like a famous tattoo artist. I don't know. And I was like, I became like found family friends with the people around. Kiwi, who is taller than all the buff men. Oh, totally, yeah. I was the tallest person in the tattoo parlor. But the dream, do you guys ever have dreams where it feels like a year went by in the dream and then you wake up and you're just in normal life and you have to sort of think for a second? You have to be like, who am I again? But this was that was that. It was like an insanely long time. Some of my people that I know in real life were in the dream, but for the most part, I was just living out life as a famous tattoo artist, apprenticing with someone, and getting into like sitcom shenanigans. Like, getting up to trouble with the boys at the tattoo shop. It was weird. There was also a restaurant in the back, so I don't know. I don't know what that was about. It was like a cafe tattoo parlor place. There's really beautiful sci-fi and folklore about that. That's another thing to talk about. That's another thing to talk. See, I read this fan fiction once where you get teleported into the Lord of the Rings world. And I think it's really funny. I might go, I don't know. I don't know if because I don't remember what happens in the thing. But all I remember, it's a Legolas X-Reader, first off. Which I'm fine admitting that I read that. There's no shame in that. I just read Lord of the Rings fanfiction about dreaming a different life, living it out until you die, and then waking up from the dream with all the experiences in your dream life. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that's similar. Kiwi likes that smooth hair. I forgot I mentioned Legolas, and I was like, what are you talking about? No, listen, yeah, I had a huge crush on Orlando Bloom. I was trying to decide if I should say... I love Orlando Bloom. And you know in Hannah Montana, I don't know why I've been referencing Hannah Montana so much, but you know in Hannah Montana, Lily loves Orlando Bloom, and they make a joke where they're like, haha, Lily Bloom. It's like a flower. The name my name, that's my given name, that I have, that I use in real life, is also the name of a flower. And so I used to make that joke also. I was like, wow, if we got married, if I married Orlando Bloom, my name would be Flower Bloom. Like the name of my name, which is a flower, Bloom. And I thought that's funny. Also, there's one Orlando Bloom movie that I've still never been able to see because I can't figure out how to buy it. And my heart is full. I'm so sad that I haven't seen it still. Listen, I could talk for a long time about the celebrity crushes I used to have, but I know. I've said my, yeah. I'm trying to decide if it should be a secret or not. I've said it, and I've said it. Other people have said it. People are gonna find out eventually if I, if this pans out the way I'm hoping it would, which is being able to do it for a job. People are gonna find out. And there's no harm in them knowing. I don't know if I would want people referring to me with that name, because I feel, one, most of my friends call me Kiwi anyways. Even my mom calls me Kiwi sometimes. And I don't dislike my name. That's not why. It's sort of... I don't know. I don't know why it is. You're pretty staunchly Kiwi. See, as long as I've, like, cemented myself as my name being Kiwi, I think I'm fine with people knowing my real... Not my full name, obviously, but my real, like, my first name. Because I think if people want to refer to me also by my first name, I do. I have the tattoo to prove it. I wouldn't have so many Kiwis tattooed on me if that wasn't my name. But I feel like, you know... You know, if you heard my name, you know what it is. Okay, let's see. Atlas sent it. Okay, so basically, you were looking for a tattoo shop because you didn't want to get an apprenticeship at a bad shop. And the first you were... Okay, I'm dying. The first you were a few too shy, and they didn't want you for those reasons. And then you went to this one shop and you're terrified because the dude you're applying to is a tough gentleman. But he actually took a liking to you, and you paid for the apprenticeship, and you were obviously still very nervous because you're you. But he was super nice and forced you out of your comfort zone, and now you're really good buddies, and you've learned so much, and it turned out great. Atlas, I'm proud of you for stepping out of your comfort zone. I'm proud of you for going for what you wanted and going for an apprenticeship. Those other tattoo shops that, you know, lost out on you, they just lost out on you. And you're where you're supposed to be, I'm sure. I'm sure that if you were supposed to be at those other ones, life would have found a way. It would have found a way to make sure that you got there, but you are where you're supposed to be, I think. And it's lovely that you're, like, friends with you. I'm imagining, like so you said, like, tough gentleman. I'm imagining, like, I don't know, but it's funny in my head. It feels like sitcom-esque of, like, I don't know how to describe this, but that's really cool. That's really cool, and that's a sweet, like, backstory of how you got into tattooing. In the apprenticeship, you're applying to jobs in a big city right now. It's terrifying, so your success story is lovely to hear. I think hearing people's success stories helps other people still find the motivation to go for what they want. So I always love hearing people's, like, they made it and it worked for them stories, because one, seeing other people happy is it's one of the best things. I just love to see that people get to do what they want in life, because so often you just hear, you know, negative stories of people being like, this was my dream, but I had to give up. So I like seeing people who didn't give up, because it inspires other people who might have given up before to go back and try again. And I think that's great. And also just people's happiness. Oh, that's... Dude, maybe if I'm out here making a mockery of you, that sounds like your fault, kind of. Also, I get the being afraid of applying to jobs. It's stressful. I've only ever applied to one job, and I just happened to get it because I'm, you know, I was lucky, and it was just a normal retail job. But it was still so stressful, because I was like, I have this thing that I'm sort of like going into a job when it's not, you know, it's like a retail job. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna assess the person who's interviewing me and see what type of person they are want. And this is something that I sort of do suggest if you're just trying to get a retail job, right? Or just a basic job to hold you down, you know, is when you go in for your interview, if you can, assess the person and see how professional they're being. Because sometimes interviewers will be less professional, sometimes they'll be more professional, and that will, like, change the outcome. So, like, I sort of, you know, she was mentioning, she also, apparently I looked like one of her relatives or something, so I think that had something to do with, I just got, like, hired because I'm such an amazing person. But, like, if you can go in, if you're just trying to get, like, a retail or an office job, sort of watch the person and figure out how professional they're expecting you to be and how professional they're being. Because if you can match their energy, and if you can be the person that that specific person is looking for, that's all you really need to do, usually, to get a job. If you get into the interview stage, if you can just finesse your way into being what they're looking for, you're gonna get the job. Yes, you are interviewing them too. So that would be my advice if you're ever interviewing for, also doing mock interviews with someone that you trust to help you do a mock interview. You just need to show your best self and maybe, you know, not trick your way into a job, but just personality wise, right? Don't lie on your resume, because I can't be held accountable if that's what people end up thinking that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying to lie on your resume. I'm just saying when you're in person, you can change your personality to get the job. Because once you get the job, you're probably not going to be around the person that interviewed you that much, you know? You never lie because you're scared. See, okay, that's valid. Okay. I don't want to promote lying, but I also think it's important, at least in a professional setting. I don't want to promote lying. And I do, that makes sense, Atlas. I'm terrified of getting called in lies also. I try not to lie that much, but I also was sort of raised with the, you know, sometimes stuff isn't people's business, and if they're asking something that's not their business, you don't have to tell them. That's how I was raised. Luckily, I wasn't raised with the don't lie to adults thing. I don't like teaching people that, because I think some things aren't people's business. I think maybe there's certain situations where it's okay to lie. I hope that doesn't make me sound like a bad person. Yeah, it's like lying if it's necessary. Yeah. One of the 13 jobs you've applied to, you've gotten 2 of them and gotten to the interview process of another 2. Have started tracking them in 2021. That's impressive, Spiffy. I couldn't even make myself apply to 13 jobs. I don't think. I'd be too afraid. But yeah, to be clear, I'm not saying like just lie for the fun of it. It's more of like if someone's asking you something and it's not something that they like need to know, and you just telling them like, oh, I'm not going to tell you, doesn't get them to stop. I don't see a problem in lying about it. You know, I don't know. I just think if it's a situation where it's safer or better for you to lie, as long as you're not doing it with the intention to trick anyone or hurt anyone, sometimes you do have to lie. Like, I don't think I think I would do what my parents did and what my mom did, and it's sort of raising them to try to not lie to their parents, at least, so the parents know what's going on and can help if they need help. But I don't know, there's some times where people just push and push and they won't drop it. They won't drop what they're asking, and sometimes the only way to get them to stop is by telling them the answer that either they want to hear or just giving them an answer, even if it's not true. I hope that doesn't make me sound like a bad person. You used to apply for 7 jobs at a time. Wow. When you hate your current job, you find them motivated. Do you hate your current job, Spiffy? I thought it was better than your old one, at least. I hope it's better than your old one, at least. Oh. You don't? Okay, good. Because I think you have a pretty cool job right now, Spiffy. It might not be where you want to, like, stay forever, but I think it's cool. It's a nice life experience.
Just to see me.
You hated the old one? Yeah. That tracks. I almost said I think. I think finding a job that you love can be hard. And I just hope for everyone. I think, okay, I don't know, because I think, my brain is getting scattered. The one you had Diet Stalker measuring the cubicle in. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think some people love office jobs. Some people love working office jobs because they can tend to be a bit more slow-paced. They can tend to be a bit, not boring, but a bit more, you know, slow-paced. Like, I see people talking about it, how they're like, I love working an office job because I can just go in, answer a few emails, and then I'm done for the day. And then you see people who are saying, that's so boring though, how could you do that for the rest of your life? And that really shows that it's all just about personal preference, right? There's some people who would never ever want to be in entertainment, and there's some people who would never, they can't imagine doing anything else, right? There's people who want to be chefs, and there's people who never even want to cook for themselves. So I think, see, I think what schools should do is they should prepare, they should ask, you know, I'm trying to think of how to word this. They should prepare you for real life a bit more than they do. They should do, like, base education. But I think once you're in high school, and even maybe early middle school, they should let you be focusing your education more catered to what job you're wanting. Does that make sense? Because once you have the base education of whatever, you know, whatever you want the base education to be, when people don't drop a question they're asking, you usually get angry and tell them to drop it because you have no patience for people like that. No, that's fair. See, I'm very low or very stray away from confrontation in real life, but I think that's important to learn, to just be assertive and tell people to back off when you need to. So I'm glad that you can do that, Atlas. Or college, as they call it. Yes, like British high school. Okay. Because I think it's more important to, one, I never learned how to do taxes in school. They didn't teach that in school. The school that I went to, at least. So, like, I feel like I didn't learn much that contributes to being an adult.
See you, Hypnos.
Disgraceful.
So I think what they should do is once you're past the baseline education, whatever they decide that has to be, they should be preparing you. They should let you choose, what job do you want? Do you want to be in fine arts? Do you want to be in entertainment? Do you want to go into business? Do you want to, you know, what do you want to do? And then cater your high school classes to that. So once you go into college or university, you're more prepared for getting the degree that you want. Or if you don't want a degree, you're more prepared for going into the career that you want. Cerberus yelps in merriment upon receiving such a generous offer. But I think there's a lot of things that could change that would make life easier for people. You dropped out of high school and started working 3 jobs to get the money for your supplies and your apprenticeship, and also to help your mom with the bills. Now you work 3 jobs. You still work 3 jobs, but it's because you're still not getting much money from the apprenticeship, but you're slowly getting there. That's a lot of jobs to work. I hope they're not 3 like hard jobs. You know, I hope it's part-time and a little easier so you're not overworking yourself, but that's very admirable. I admire that. See, I think knowing what you want and just going for it is something that always scared me, but I always did want to do. And so when I see people doing that, I think it's very impressive. Because dropping out of school, I did drop out of high school. I'm not gonna lie. I dropped out of high school and got my GED. And for a long time, I felt like it was a mistake, and I felt like I let people in my family. Here, one second. I think my audio might be a bit too loud on desktop, but when I dropped out, I felt like, wow, I'm letting down people in my family and the people around me, when I wasn't. It's not. I don't think there should be any shame in dropping out of high school or college, wherever you are. School in general is not catered to most people. It does not help most people learn, and it's for a very specific set of people. You know, if you're neurodivergent in any way, or in any sort of minority, really, it's a bit harder for you, whether it's socially or just the actual learning aspect of it. So I think until the education system is willing to fix that, I don't see any problem in dropping out and getting your GED for high school. Or just dropping out. If you don't want to get your GED, you don't have to. It's like you can continue going into school and you can go into college and then get in a whole bunch of debt. Or you can decide what you want to do and try it, right? You can always go back to college. You can always get your GED. You can always go back to college. You can always go to community college. But right now, you can chase your dreams and go for what you want and try it and just try your hardest. And hopefully that'll work. Hopefully you'll get to do what you want to do for the rest of your life and it'll work out. But I don't think it should be you need to go to college or you need to finish school because that's what everyone else does. So I'm glad that you dropped out. I'm sorry you have to work 3 jobs though. That can't be fun. But you get your apprenticeship and you're chasing what I'm assuming that tattoo artist is your dream. You never cared about what your family thought of me because your mom was extremely disappointed in you, but you did what you wanted and you're okay now. And your mom has come around and realized that you're happy with where you are and you're still making enough money to help your mom. So she hasn't complained since. I'm glad that she's come around a bit. It does sound like she has room, and from other conversations, it does sound like she has room to come around a bit more. But I'm glad that she's at least to the point where she understands that you're doing what's best for you to be happy. Because I think that's the first step in full acceptance, and you are doing really good at this. I'm very proud of you. I'm very proud of you for just going for your dreams. You're clearly a hard worker. You're doing 3 jobs and an apprenticeship. That's literally insane. And earlier, you know, you made food for your adult sibling. You're just an incredibly kind person, I think, and you're working very hard to get what you want in life, so I hope it works out for you. And you are doing good. You love tattooing. That's good. That's good. Oh. I'm glad that you have the apprenticeship.
Easy on these heights. Why, look back at this and laugh, I'm sure of it.
Okay. 1 second. I'm gonna read. Ow. Okay. What do I have? I don't know what that is, but I'm going.
Electric.
Thank you. I'm sending hearts in my mind. They're being sent to you. Love. Love and support. It can be, which also, it can be very scary to, especially if you're the first one in the family to like deviate from the normal path. You're setting up a good chain damage shot, which is pretty good. Oh, thank you. I see, if you know about this game, you can feel free to help whenever you want, because I do not know. But it can be hard to deviate from the path, especially when you're the first person to do it, right? And even if you're not, you know, you beat Hades, but it was a while ago. You have more, that's, my brain is shutting down. You have experience that I don't have in Hades, and you probably know the game better than I ever will. I tend to not learn games fully because I forget so much, because I usually learn the muscle memory of it, especially in games like this. I'm gonna pick this, but I don't know. Artemis is your Twitter banner. I love Artemis's design in this game.
I'm sure Lord Uncle
Also,
Zeus
yeah,
won't
it's
mind.
difficult, but it's only because you don't know how to drive. Oh, I don't know how to drive. Well, okay. I know how to drive. I took driving courses and everything, and I had my permit. I never got my license because I get too much anxiety driving, and I just don't want to drive. Learning to drive is kind of hard, I'm not gonna lie, because it at first you're constantly overthinking everything, I feel like, and the issue is you have to pay attention to everything around you, which is too overwhelming for me. I can't do that. You know what? I was about to recommend getting like a little electric scooter. Not like a Vespa, but something like that, but I think you still have to have a license to drive those. So, a moped, yeah. Like a little electric scooter moped type thing. You know, and I've said this before, and I fully admit this is an idea from Jaden Animations, I'm pretty sure, but just turning all roads into treadmills, like the airport walking things, the moving ground, just that. I just agree with that. I think it could be so much fun. It just sounds fun. And like Jaden said in the video that it's like if you crash into someone, it's just like, oops, sorry, I bumped into you. Yes, public transportation. Okay, yeah. I think everything. Get on the bullet train, California. You're thinking about getting a motorcycle only because you can't tell how far anything's having a big thing like a car. Yeah. A motorcycle? Listen. I'm not gonna lie, I've always kind of wanted to learn to ride a motorcycle. I think my mom, I'm pretty sure my mom used to ride a motorcycle. Either a motorcycle or something like it she had that she would ride. Motorcycles just look fun, but they're so scary. They're so scary. Yeah, I think depth perception, is that what it's called? With driving, I always have struggled. I would either stop way too far away from the cars in front of me or way too close, and with parking it can be hard. Also, I agree on the public transportation thing, Spiffy. I think public transportation is really helpful. I'd assume, I'm not a huge person that's knowledgeable on the environment, but I'd assume it would be better than having a bunch of cars. That might be stupid, because I might be wrong, but I feel like that would make sense. And it's easily accessible. It's super, okay. I was like, I'm pretty sure this is a thing that isn't wrong, but I always worry that I'm gonna be wrong. Yeah, see, I think, I don't know, like, you know, okay, I know, I say that, I talk about this a lot, even though I was literally only in New York for like a week, but like, people, I feel like people just walk everywhere or use the subway in New York. Like, some people do drive, and also, by the way, the people who drive in New York, it's like both the walkers in New York and the people who drive, neither of them care if they either hit someone or get hit. They'll cross the streets whenever they want. It's scary. Little Kiwi. I say little Kiwi as if I wasn't like still basically an adult. Yeah, it has so much public transportation, and yeah, consistent. Yeah, I just feel like there's a sense of, it feels like freedom being able to walk out and just walk somewhere. I wish that was something that could be a little more easy to do, but for the most part, it's not. But I just like being able to go out and walking, and then just get where I want, and then just walk back. It's fun. It's fun to just walk around. And public transportation is fun, I think, when you don't have to worry about other people there. Your pen pal is from the Netherlands, and you were so jealous of her cities. I think
we'll make every strike count.
Why were you jealous of the cities? Is it like just public transportation more? Because the only reason I like did that thing for a second is because I know my mom used to travel for work, and I was trying to remember if it was the Netherlands she went to, but it was not. It was Amsterdam, I think. You've never had a pen pal, but you really want one. I think there might be sites where you can get one. I don't know how safe it is. I'd assume it's safe. Always check everything first though. But I think there's probably sites or groups you can find. They're all walkable and bikeable. That's the dream. That's my dream. Just to be able to bike somewhere or walk somewhere, wherever I need to go. That's so fun. But yeah, that would be so nice. Also, I feel like we're all doing the crying faces. Reddit/penpal is actually pretty legit. Just start out with emailing before you give. Yeah, okay, yeah. Because I would still be careful with giving out your address in general. Always be careful, obviously. If possible, I don't know how easy it is to get a P.O. box, but if possible, probably even do that instead. I'm also just paranoid though, so don't take my advice. I'm a paranoid person, and I very highly accept that. I know I am. I'm overly cautious most of the time. Good. I would say good for never giving out your address. I don't, like, I tend to not even give my phone number out to people when I first meet them, because I'm just too scared. I'm too scared something bad's gonna happen. You emailed back and forth with your Netherlands pen pal for about a year before you sent each other care packages. See, that sounds like, I think a year or two is good. I would put the disclaimer still, and this, again, this is probably just me being cautious and paranoid, but to be fair to me, it's because of things that I've experienced. You can know someone for a year and still not know fully their intentions or how they would act in certain situations because people show what they want to show. And it can be bad if you know, Sorry, Hades is getting mad. It can be bad if you thought you knew someone and then you trust them with something and then they show their true colors later. So I would still always be cautious. Oh, Kiwi, don't oh, Kiwi. No, it's fine. I never want someone to go through something bad like that, even though it's impossible to keep away. But I would just always say be cautious and be careful. Always have a way out, I think is a good way to phrase it. Always have a failsafe that you can fall back on in case things go bad. That might just be me showing that I have kind of trust issues, but that's fine. You always make a P.O. box because you're paranoid someone wants to... See, I think having a P.O. box is a good idea. I think if that's something you can do, that is a good idea to get around it. Like I said, like having a safety net. It's not your actual address, it's a P.O. box. It would be a bit harder to tie back to you. I don't know how to set up a P.O. box. I don't either. I'll be honest, I don't know either. Literally, when I moved to my new address, I was like, how did they know where to send my mail to? And my mom was like... My mom was like, really? Really, Kiwi? I was like, I don't know. How did they know where my mail stuff is? And apparently, legally, when you move and have, like, your name on an apartment or whatever... Apparently, that's how they get it. It's actually really easy. Is it affordable? I don't know if it's affordable. I don't know anything about it. That would be Atlas. Is it really easy? Depends on who you get it with. Okay. See, I feel like it would probably be easy, but I feel like depending on where you get it, it might be expensive. But that would just be a choice thing of where you're getting your P.O. box supplied.
Broken to bits.
Hey, Poseidon. You pay $10 a month, and you think the first 3 months were $3.99 a month. Shipping Reese's peanut butter cups to the Netherlands in itself is expensive. Well, yeah. Well, that's spiffy. Spiffy. Why are you sending Americans? I'm kidding. I was gonna be like, why are you sending treats, sweet treats from the USA of America? Stroop waffles? Okay, I get it. She asked for it. What if they all melted? Spiffy. They don't have peanut butter over there. Dang. Peanut butter makes me sick. I don't know if I'm allergic or or if it just makes me sick, but it makes me sick. That was your reaction too. Is it illegal? I don't think they would make peanut butter illegal. They must just not have it. Because I know in places like Amsterdam and the Netherlands, they have some preservatives that are illegal because they're not healthy, or like they don't allow some preservatives. So it might be something like that. Oh, they just sell it in little tiny containers. So they do have peanut butter. I thought you were saying that they banned peanut butter, Spiffy. I thought you were saying you illegally sent peanut butter in the form of Reese's Pieces. Or Reese's Cups, whatever. They don't have Reese's. Is it Reese's or Reese's, by the way? I don't know. Yeah, I thought peanut butter was banned. I was like, dang, what did it do to get banned? Or peanut butter candies. Well, okay. Okay, that's fair then. You were a peanut butter smuggler. You smuggled peanut butter into the Netherlands. You tricky, tricky Spiffy. Tricky, tricky. Oh, man. I feel like... I guess that makes sense then. That makes sense. I don't know if I've ever had an actual Reese's peanut butter cup. I know I had the vegan Justine ones back when I was vegan, but I don't know if I've ever had an actual... Yeah? Yes. Oh no, I'm dead serious right now. I don't remember if I cannot remember a single point in my life that I've eaten a peanut butter cup. Did you know that pickles taste completely different in Germany? Why? Is there a reason, or are they just different tasting? Mein Gott. Okay, okay. Spiffy multi-language. I speak a little German. I say that. I will not speak though. I will not speak any on live because of my pronunciation skills being lacking. But I speak a little German because on my dad's side of the family, we are German, from Germany. Most Germans actually think American pickles are disgusting. We don't know. You don't speak any German? Okay. I wasn't sure because I know that you speak a few bits of different language. They just taste different. Now I'm gonna have to look into why German pickles taste different. Not you guys making me learn things. Why are you making me learn information? Come on. Just let me... You also don't speak German? Oh, okay, okay. Okay. I wouldn't say that I speak German. I would say that I know small bits of the language and am probably still learning. Well, when I say probably still learning, I mean I'm trying to decide what language to just learn and stick with, because I have not been doing that. Hold your spot. You're about to jump down the Wikipedia hole again. Okay, okay. Spiffy, there's a lurk channel points thing now. If you wanna lurk, I have or unless it didn't get, it might have not gotten there yet, but it should be there. I think it's only like 1 point. This is past Australian footballers used to soar into the depths of Wikipedia. Wikipedia is a rabbit hole, and it's not only because it's just like there's so much information there, but it's like they like recommend things. I feel like they'll be like, oh, you liked this article? What about this one? And I'm like, I do want to learn about that. Oh, it's actually really simple. Is it? Did you already figure out why pickles taste different? They add a ton of sugar in their pickles. Oh. So are they sweet? Sweet pickles? A bit more like a dessert snack? Yeah. Okay, okay. See, there's a German restaurant sort of near where I am that we go to as a family sometimes. And I can't eat much there because I feel like German cuisine is sort of really meat heavy. I might be wrong, but I feel like it's sort of very meat heavy. Obviously they do have vegetarian options, but you feel like that would taste better because you don't like pickles? That's valid, okay. They're very sour. I love pickles though. I love them a lot. I also like pickle juice, just like straight pickle juice. No, it's fine. You don't have to apologize for hating pickles. Yeah. No, I didn't say I don't like Reese's. I said I've never tried them. You have to give me a chance to try them first. So don't say anything to Atlas. That's true though. That's true. I'm a very picky eater. You have no ground to stand on. My ground is here. It's just not solid. It's metaphysical. That's not the right word. It is... My brain power. My brain power is making the ground that I'm standing on. I'm levitating. I'm Magneto. Okay, let's keep going. That didn't make any sense, so we're just gonna move on. You're not very picky, but pickles and mustard are a no-go for me. I don't like mustard. We can agree on that. Yeah, so apparently German pickles are sweet, sour, and often fermented in a specific wood barrel.
Kieran's shop.
That makes sense.
Glad you're still in one piece. You know, one thing I'll say for Charon there.
I do. That does. I'm gonna have to.
And since neither do you, I'm letting you have this.
I feel like I'm gonna have to try that now. See, I might make my family get together and go to the German place nearby soon because I want to try more of the food there. The issue is, again, it's not very vegetarian friendly, the specific restaurant. So I have a small amount of things I can get there. I just like trying different cuisine. German food in general is very meat heavy. Yeah, that's what I said. I think you were going down your wiki rabbit hole when I said it. But it's a fairly meat heavy
Hi, Charon. I finally met Hermes, god of swiftness.
cuisine. Oh no, you don't have to apologize. I didn't mean that in a you ignored me, Spiffy. Or you said what I said. I just mean it in a like, I don't know if you were here when I said that, but we're just on the same brainwave again. You want to try German pickles? I'm sure you could probably make them if you can't. Because I'm assuming they're, you know, in Germany, not here. After you said that, you're going to start getting better. Okay. Sorry, Atlas. Oh no. After you said you was going to start. Okay, why am I? After I said I was going to start taking better notes too. Oh, okay. I understand now. That took me like 10 minutes. Not 10 minutes.
I guess you want to
Can you tell that I over-exaggerate things? Kiwi, that was painful. My brain, see, okay, I went to undisclosed coffee shop and got a sugary, icy coffee drink today, and it fried my brain beyond repair. It 1000% just destroyed my brain. I was like, man, I'm gonna stream when I get back. And I did, but my brain has been very scattered. And I just hope, I'm just gonna blame it on the sugar because I feel like I can. I don't think my brain's normally this scattered. If you're on keyboard, hit F. I am on keyboard. Thank you. I forget I have that. See, okay, I'm really bad at remembering what things I picked up and when. So I never remember when I have something. Oops. Like, I never remember when I have Death Defy. I never remember when I have calling on certain.
Must I keep doing that?
Do you think if I played a Weird Al song, would he copyright me?
Ah, cheers.
Is that DMCA? Probably is. Clown Huey, listen. Hey. Oh, Hypnos.
Welcome to the House of Hades. Glory and Dare.
No, okay, I'm sorry. I have to show you guys the Pinocchio voice. I just want you guys to hear the voice, that's all. Because it sounds like Hypnos.
There you go. Now, what should we name you? Maybe Leonardo. No, he'd grow up to be a turtle who only cares about pizza. I don't believe my eyes. Your name will be Pinocchio.
Father, when can I leave to be on my own? I've got the whole world to see.
You are too special, Pinocchio. The world is full of people who could harm you.
The timeless story.
Our last few.
Yeah, that one. That's what Hypnos sounds like to me. Until you get a Rip Yui emote, you have to use the Clown Yui one. That's fair. No, yeah, that's what Hypnos reminds me of.
Take care.
Father, I want to be on my own. When can I be on my own? It's so funny to me. I'm not saying it in a way to say that the voice actor did a bad job. The voice actor did a great job. I love it. I love this choice. I love that this was a choice that was made. Who voiced Pinocchio? Let me check. 2022. It's a strong choice. Pauly Shore? One second. I'm not looking at the right thing. Gregory Mann. Apparently Gregory Mann. You did a great job. Whoever is voicing Pinocchio, good. I love your choices. It's a very strong choice. It's just, I think it caught a lot of people off guard when they first heard it. But I love it. I'll still never watch it. I've never seen Pinocchio and I never will. Pinocchio scares me. I don't like the idea of Pinocchio. Maybe that's his actual voice and we're just clowning on him. No, okay. I'm not clowning on the voice. I think it's a great voice and I love the voice acting choice. I just think in the way that it's framed in the trailer of him being like, I'll call you Pinocchio, and then it does like the Lionsgate intro and it just immediately jumps to him being like, Father, when can I be on my own? It's just the way that it's structured. I hope, oh no. Cause I know there's nothing wrong with your voice sounding like that, because people do have voices that just sound like that. And I want to make it clear that I'm not making fun of that. I'm just saying it caught me off guard when I heard the trailer. You had a pastor who would show the part of Pinocchio where they're all turned into donkeys and so... What? I don't know Pinocchio. I'm sorry. I don't know anything about Pinocchio. Why did they get turned into donkeys and sold off, and why is that to dissuade you from sinning? Where is the connection? As someone who's, I don't think I've ever seen Pinocchio. I really don't think I've ever seen Pinocchio. Because I'm afraid of puppets. You will be watching Pinocchio. You love puppets and dolls and clowns. That's your thing. See, I'm afraid of puppets. I'm afraid of dolls, and I'm afraid of clowns. There's an evil fox who tricks the kids into drinking and smoking cigars, but they're poisoned and turn them into donkeys. That fox is me. What? Spiffy, elaborate, please. Why is that a thing? In Pinocchio? Pinocchio is a child's movie. Yes, correct. I'm not wrong. I feel like we're talking about... Did you watch a different version of Pinocchio, Spiffy? I'm kidding. I'm sorry, I'm kidding. What the heck? But it's from... Oh, okay. See, I just know nothing about Pinocchio. I just know that it scares me. That's creepy. Yeah.
More numbskulls.
Man. What were people doing back then? What the heck? Well, you know. Yeah, that's my question. That's a weird name. I mean, isn't Pinocchio Disney? Is that wrong? Is Pinocchio not Disney? Because I know the original story might not be, but Disney does some, especially old Disney, they did some weird things, so don't sue me, don't sue me, don't sue me. I love Disney. I go to Disneyland every day, and I love to dress up as the princesses from Disney, and I give so much money to Disney. Please don't sue me, Disney. Oh God. That's... Disney World did what now? Okay. Everything I've learned about this today. You think most of the stories are taken from the Grimm brothers? Yeah. You can put the links in Discord. Yeah, do that, Spiffy. Yeah, see, I know that because I used to read the Grimm fairy tales. The Grimm brothers stories are really dark and disturbing for the most part. See, I'll go and say that, but then there's always people who'll be like, they're not that bad. Yeah, they're not that bad. They could be worse, but still, I would not suggest to someone who is a Disney fan of like Disney movies and stuff, I don't think in good conscience would I be like, hey, check out the Grimm brothers, because I feel like it would ruin the Disney movies for them, right? So they're bad enough that it will like forever taint the story, I think. You love those stories, but they're disturbing. Same. I remember in school we had to do like a project on, I don't remember why, but I was doing a project on the original Little Mermaid story, and I made a shoebox cardboard cutout scene of like under the water, you know, the Little Mermaid, and I tore apart cotton balls to make foam. If you know the story of the Little Mermaid, if you know why there would be foam, she was disappearing into the cotton balls in my little diorama that I made. And I just think it's funny that I got up in front of a whole bunch of people as a kid and I gave that presentation with that demonstration of, I had a Polly Pocket doll with a mermaid tail, I think. Something like that was just glued into the diorama. And no one else did like a similar vibe of that type of presentation. I think I like deeply misinterpreted what the assignment was. Because I was the only one who did something like that. Yeah, they're disturbing. I think they're interesting to look at and read as a piece of media, but keep in mind that they are a bit disturbing. I feel like you perfectly captured what you're talking about in 3 pics on Discord. I'm gonna go check in a second once I get past this. Or if I die here. Either way. You did some weird things as a kid. I think we all did. I think everyone. I don't trust people who say that they were completely normal as a kid. You gotta be hiding. Oh wow, I've gotten a whole bunch of messages. Okay, let me look. Oh, why is there a clown? I don't like clowns. This is so weird, Spiffy. That's kind of terrifying. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of really scary. That was used in your church. That is, I'm really sorry, Spiffy. That is just terrifying. If I was a kid and they were like, if you do anything wrong, you're gonna get turned into a donkey. Cause I feel like I've seen cause now that you show me that, it looks familiar enough that I think I've seen at least the transformation part. And if I remember right, they're like terrified. Like it's presented in a fairly disturbing way, if I am thinking of the right thing. They're terrified. They're getting turned into donkeys. The church you used to go to told us that. Oh my. I'm sorry. That's not okay. I'm sorry. That's not okay. I will never, and I will try very hard. Oh! Sorry, I just read what you said, Spiffy. Oh my. That's terrifying. I'm sorry, that's terrifying. Why would they do that? But I'm someone who I will try very hard to never speak ill of a religion, right? I think when people use their religious or spiritual beliefs, whatever it is, to be hateful, that's not okay. I think when there's bad things going on in a church, that's not okay. So I'm sorry that happened, and that's not something that should be going on. And I'm sorry that you had to deal with that. Also, even just the telling them that you would get turned into donkeys thing, that's just like fear mongering? I don't know the word, how to say it. But that's just like trying to scare people straight. And you don't do that with kids, man. That's like just traumatizing them. You never actually watched Pinocchio, that's terrifying. See, I never, fear mongering. I can speak. I can speak good. I didn't ever also watch Pinocchio. See, my... like, I didn't watch things that were potentially disturbing. I was a very sheltered child. But oh my god. The fact that they're crying for that, they could have just not included that part. They could have been like, wow, this is a fun little transformation they get to go through, but instead they're like screaming for their mom. That's like on the level of Meyer's existence level messed up. See, I can't really talk badly about it when I created Meyer as a kid. I'm just as bad as the people who did Pinocchio. Meyer was my Pinocchio. It was fine. After they told us that, you told your mother and she complained and she took us out of the church after that. I'm glad that your mom took you guys out of the church after that. That's good. Because that shouldn't be happening in a church. Kiwi is just as bad. I am. It was anti-alcoholism ploy by Disney. By Walt Disney. Yeah, I guess.
Anyone else?
Rip Meyer. No, yeah, Meyer. Meyer did not deserve that. He didn't even deserve to just exist how he did. That was... I keep, like, I think in my head about it, and I'm like, did I really write that? When I would have wrote that, I would have been around 11 to 12 or 13. It's funny. Wait, Atlas, were you here? Do you know what we're talking about? Because if you don't... No, why would you do that? It's kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of funny. I think... I think it was funny because literally in the book, in the story, the reason that young Kiwi, it was only in the Discord. Okay, I'm gonna explain this to you for a second because I think it's funny. There was this book. I used to write a lot, right? I am technically a writer. I still write. But when I was really young, I had this book that I started, and it was basically just a Maximum Ride fan fiction. But then I turned it into like a venting of my emotions. And it was just completely unorganized story, just writing practice and venting out my emotions. And there was this character that randomly appears in the story named Meyer. And he's... Should I put a warning in the video? I guess, okay, just know that this... Yeah, sometimes the book is really sad because it was just me going through emotions, basically. But sometimes it's really funny. So I'm going to read to you all of the passages that Meyer makes an appearance in from his first appearance to his, unfortunately, his last appearance. Spoiler alert, Meyer does unalive. He is no longer alive. So this is his... Should I read? Okay. This... his unfortunate end. Yeah, we'll say that. So this is the first mention of Meyer ever. This is also, just know that the way that this story flowed, it didn't flow at all. Okay, it's like train of thought. Also, don't judge my writing. This was when I was really young. But so this is the first description ever of Meyer. It says, Marsh nodded and walked off. Meyer sat back down. And I'm going to put a warning here because I guess it's a little gross. It's a little creepy. But also, it's not that bad, I don't think, because it's like a little kid wrote it. But it is still kind of gross. The little kid was me. It was me. But, you know. Meyer's... Yeah. It'll explain it. Don't worry, Spiffy. I explained myself. His face had no eyes. They were on his neck. All around his neck like a necklace of eyes. His eyes were a beady black like on a spider's. His head was oddly shaped. It was pointed at the tip. He had a mouth. With a... the pacing in this also gets me. With a slimy tongue and sharp purple teeth. He sucked in a breath through surgical slits where his nose should be. Originally, he was a jellyfish. He is still a jellyfish, just with human-like qualities and unhuman qualities. It's creepy. It's weird. It's gross. He thought the first time he saw himself. He'd grown into it, though. He walked up to the restroom and looked at himself. It was grotesque. And then the next appearance, this is like thousands of words later, a couple pages, probably a few dozen pages later. Meyer wrapped his tentacles around the prey. This was how they fed him. After everything he'd done, he thought, the prey slowly suffocated. He ate it quickly. It was slimy. Very andante. It was raw, but he loved squids. He loved them. He flopped to the computer. I'm sorry, this might not be funny to everyone else, but it's so funny to me. This is the next part. Again, this is like a couple dozen pages later. Dr. Fission, he said. Fission looked over, regarding him quickly. He showed the slightest signs of disgust towards Meyer. Yes, Meyer, he said, the tone in his voice upsetting Meyer. What will we do? She's growing. They're growing in more ways than possible. She can see the future, vaguely though, but nonetheless, his voice trailed off. The clone, Markov's clone, he can control people, push stuff at them, control their actions. I think I know someone who could unalive him. In fact, someone who could unalive all of them. Dr. Fission glanced up. Your creation, Meyer answered his own question. Ah, yes, Fission said. I'll have someone finish talking with you. I have to ready the creation. Fission walked off quickly. Meyer swung his tentacle at the computer. It short-circuited and he was zapped. He didn't care. He flung back. It does give a great deal of insight into my psyche. This is the book. This is the book of my stream of consciousness. This is where Meyer meets his very sad end. And I just think this is funny. It's not funny. Well, it kind of is. Okay. Meyer was up for execution. He had done nothing. They were just done with him. He couldn't believe it. He stood, well floated, waiting to be unalived. Meyer, a robot intoned, your execution had been delayed, it said. It walked over and untied him. He walked to his office. We need one more thing from you before you are unalived. Yeah, he said with no interest. Meyer shuddered. He sat down. His eyes floated to the window. Snow was falling down fast. He drew in a breath. He floated over to the window. He leaped out, breaking the glass. The cleanup robot was called. Meyer had unalived, just to keep from being executed, more likely to keep from having to help them again. So I wrote that this exact thing was written around when I was 11 to 13. He stood well floated. I also did this thing in my writing that you'll see, and you'll see in older stuff that I wrote where it'll be like, his eyes were green, period, and very bright, period, like an emerald color, period. They were very pretty. It's like stream of consciousness writing with really bad grammar and really bad descriptions of things. It's so futile and pointless. Yeah, I realized that Meyer had no point in the story, and so I needed to get rid of him, but I was like, why would they be executing him? What was going on? I used to write about how... Okay, see, so at the same time where I wrote that, I also had a story that was called The Friendship Garden. And I wrote it and I illustrated it. And it was about two friends making a garden together. They built a garden. And they grew a garden. And it represented their friendship because they were friends. And as the garden grew, so did their friendship. Yeah, literally every relationship in the book is horribly toxic. I was going through it. I was an emo little kid. I also had really bad nightmares. I've always had really bad nightmares. So, do you guys want to keep playing this, or do you want to see things from the book? Or some of the old books? Because I have the old books that I wrote. 14 was when your emo phase started. That's valid. Because I feel like I could, for the last bit of stream, maybe do that, or I could keep playing Hades. And I'll let you guys decide. But, oh my god. Some of the things I wrote, because I genuinely do, and I'm not doing this to be like, flex, I'm so whatever, but I have a mind that it is 11:40. It's getting late. That's why I'm thinking of wrapping up stream and trying to get opinions on if you guys want to end on Hades or if you would want to end on story time. But I was evil when you were little. That's fair. I had a look that my parents called like the death stare, that apparently I would like look at them and it looked like I would, like if looks could kill, they'd be gone. So I just had some things, because my mind thought of a lot of things, and I still have a lot of thoughts in my head at all times. And I wrote a few, not like also in school when I was a bit older, but it was still middle school era. You love writing so much. I love writing too. You used to draw your nightmares and place them. Sorry, that's really funny. You used to draw your nightmares and place them in front of your mom's bed and told her not to take them off during the night. See, I had a few nightmares here. I'm gonna keep playing until I die, and then I'm gonna read different passages from old things I wrote for ending stream, and we can all just talk.
Stand down, little son.
Should I just let myself get killed then? I'm just gonna... it's the only way you can sort your thoughts. That's valid. I think writing out thoughts is a good way to sort through them. Ah, man, why do I have to have a death defy? Sorry, Zagreus, this probably isn't fun for you. I also love writing. Writing used to be my old dream. It still is. I'd love to get a book published one day, and I have a book that I'm currently writing. It was just my old dream. Ever since I was young, I've either... Or you go, yeah. Atlas, see, yeah, I think the reason that, here, I'm also gonna change, I have to change stream really quick, 1 second, but the reason that that was like such a weird dark thing at such a young age is because I didn't know any other way to sort through my feelings, because I didn't want to let myself feel them. So I would vent through the story, and it got really dark at sometimes because of it. Okay, we're switched to just chatting, and I'm gonna close out Hades. Oh, yeah, that's fine. I don't have a screen for this. So I'm just gonna make that go away. And you consider your journal a friend that just listens to your thoughts. I think that's a good way to go about it. I think journaling is healthy, as long as you're still letting yourself feel what you're journaling about. Because what I did, I would be like, okay, don't get upset right now, Kiwi. Don't be upset. Just make something really sad happen in the book later, and that's how you'll get through feeling this. But that doesn't work. Don't do that. That's just repressing your emotions. You write your journal as if someone was actually going to read them, and you give context for things and explain relationships that you have with people. See, I always wanted to do something like that, but I didn't have the brain power to keep a coherent... Like, I recently found this book that was supposed to be... It does help when you're looking back way later. Yeah, I wish I would have kept a more consistent journal so I could go see my thoughts, but I go back and I look at the things that I wrote when I was a kid, and I genuinely wonder what was I doing? Because, like, half the things that I wrote, even if it was, like, for a normal journal, I had a really hard time sticking to talking about real life when I tried to write in my journals. Like, I found you hid your journal, so no one actually would read it. Hi, we're going to be lurking, so you just got in for work. Hi, Iso! Thank you for joining. Thank you for lurking. I hope you're doing well. Hope y'all are doing well after work. Hope it wasn't too hard. You found love poems you got from a significant other once, and then the breakup journal, and it was so cringy and also devastating and therefore funny. That's so fair. That's so fair. See, I found this old contact book. It was supposed to be a contact book for friends, but like I said, I didn't really have a lot of friends growing up, and on the first page, I open it up, and it is a drawing of just, like, a completely no shape, just smoke, and its name was Smoke Monster, and I had a fake number and fake information about it. As if my friend was this smoke monster. And I had just different characters in my contact book instead of my actual friends. I was like, maybe I'll see some of the old people, maybe I'll remember memories. No, it was just, it was just not real people. Someone gave you a coupon for free kisses and cuddles. Ooh, coupon for free kisses and cuddles. Just Smoke Boy. Yeah, no, if you've ever seen Lost, it was the smoke monster from Lost, I'm pretty sure. Because it's, oh, sorry. It's exactly like that. Okay, I'm gonna pull up, for while we're all talking, I do want to share some of this. I'm gonna give you guys an option. I can make a poll in chat. I forget I can do that. Okay. Gonna make a poll, and we can... It's just gonna be what book? Because I had a few books that I wrote back then. Okay. Hopefully that worked. Okay. When we were 12 when he gave me that, and you didn't actually like him, which was the sad part. Oh, I'm sorry. But have you ever read an old journal and just realized that you had blocked out the memory? Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, and it's funny afterwards because you don't know how else to deal. Yeah, I've done that. No offense, he was a great guy, but you were still very confused about your... That's fine. Listen, you don't have to ever... I think people, for some reason, take not returning affection as an insult. I don't think it should be an insult. I think we need to teach people that rejection isn't necessarily an insult. It doesn't mean... Like, it's not something that's meant to be rude, right? And it's something that's hard because obviously putting yourself out there and then getting rejected sucks. But it doesn't always have to be a personal insult towards, the, you know, whoever it is. Sometimes the person isn't just ready for... Oh, no. I see. Okay, I'm gonna pull that up, but... It's not always an it's almost never an insult, I feel like. Like, people... I'm not a huge fan of people getting mad at people getting friend-zoned, because as someone who has... I have accidentally friend-zoned people before. And it's not something that's done out of malice or, like, spite or anything. I always think we should just be friends, literally, and friendships are super pog, dude. No, yeah, see? Because I'm someone who... I can't tell when people are flirting. I can't pick up on that, and I'm not good at it. And I'm always very worried that someone's going to take it insultingly when I, you know, don't want to pursue a romantic relationship with them. So it's hard to reject people because you don't want to hurt them, right? And I think the only solution to that is teaching people that rejection is not meant to be rude. It's not always meant to be rude, at least. Sometimes people are rude with it. But just because you get rejected doesn't mean you're worthless or that you're a bad person. It just means that that's not the right person for you. Okay, so this book, this is the one that Myers in. It is dedicated to... I dedicated this book to people because I really thought that this was going to be something I got published. You've stumbled onto a soapbox of mine, which you will not get into. But rest assured that you think flirty culture is awful and built around circumventing consent. Open communication is pog. I agree. You can feel free to get onto your soapbox if you would like. As long as you're not being mean with your soapbox, you're always allowed. Okay. I'm gonna search a few things that I remember happening in here that I think were funny. But this might be a little hard. You used to write poems and they were horribly written, but when you look back at it, you were like 12 when you wrote them, and it was really depressing for a young age, and you realized that you always invalidated those feelings because people always told you were being dramatic, which you kind of feel you were now. Yeah. So the thing is, this is the thing of, like, if you're a kid and you're in the store and you ask your mom or your dad or whoever you're with to get you some candy and they say no, and then that kid throws a fit, people are usually like, the kid's being dramatic, the kid is an awful, horribly misbehaved kid. But think of this when you were a kid and when you encountered something bad That was your first time encountering, you know, a bad feeling or a bad emotion or that bad situation. That is very intense for a kid and for younger people because they don't have as much life experience to compare and reasonably think, hey, this isn't the end of the world. So I think it's mean, and just in general, it's mean to tell someone you're just being dramatic because everyone has different life experiences. What's world ending to one person is another Tuesday to someone else, you know? People just, they gotta stop comparing and trying to measure trauma or pain because that's not something you can do. Just be there for people. And I'm sorry that you invalidated your own feelings and that people made you feel like you had to do that, Atlas, because not listening to your feelings is one of the hardest things to change once you've done it for a really long time. Because then you feel guilty for feeling sad, or you feel guilty for feeling happy, because you're like, I don't deserve this. What have I done to feel so happy? What have I done to, you know, be allowed to be enjoying life right now? And you don't have to do anything. You don't have to earn happiness, right? And you don't deserve sadness or pain. It's just something that comes along with being alive and living. And you have to learn to let yourself feel how you feel in the moment and not feel guilty for how you feel and not feel shame for how you feel. That's, I think, one of the best ways to start coping and start learning to enjoy life a bit more is to just understand that you're gonna have emotions that you also can't even explain sometimes. You've cried twice in the last 2 or 3 years and it's amazing. Exactly. See, crying is very... Oh, hello, welcome back. Thank you. I put eyeliner on today because I felt like doing eyeliner. But it is really amazing. I hope you're doing good, by the way, Yuso. It does feel really amazing to fully let yourself feel all of your emotions, even if they're not good ones. Like, I've noticed that if I let myself cry when I feel like I need to cry, the way that you feel after crying, even if you didn't resolve what made you cry, it's just so... It's relieving. It's relieving to be open with your emotions and to cry when you feel like you need to. Agreed, you always try and be there for people no matter what, but because something not horrible for me could be the worst for another person, so you never try to invalidate other people's emotion, which you sometimes do accidentally, but when you catch yourself, you apologize and try your best to help with the situation. See, that's a good mindset, I think. Because also, you know, you're always going to fall into the trap of you're a human. Everyone, you know, everyone is, you know, just this person, right? You're whoever you are, whatever you identify as, and you can't be perfect all the time. Sometimes you're going to judge people. Sometimes you're going to do things you don't agree with, or think something that you didn't mean to. Intrusive thoughts are a thing, and you can change your mind, and you can change your opinions. You still shouldn't be hard on yourself if you catch yourself doing something like invalidating someone's feelings. No, you don't suck at typing, don't worry. Crying is the best when it's needed, it is. Also, tears are good for your skin. That might seem stupid, but when I was trying to let myself cry more, I thought of it in the sense of that it is a thing that some people have noticed, that tears will clear your skin from, like, acne or stuff. And when I was trying to let myself cry and feel sad when I needed to at first, that was one of the reasons I used of why it was okay to cry. Yeah. And it might sound stupid for, like, trying to find a reason to cry, but, you know, people are really sensitive with emotions and with how you express them. And it's understandable because I think a lot of it comes from fear of being hurt or judged with how they're expressing it. But, you know, everyone cries, everyone laughs. Everyone, you know, does a really ugly laugh every now and then where it's just, like, super loud and, you know, It's not a laugh that you would normally want other people to hear, but that's you expressing your emotions. That's you being so happy that you can't even stop yourself from letting out the most loud laugh ever. That shouldn't be something that you get embarrassed about. Or crying, that shouldn't be something you get embarrassed about. Tears and sweat is useless. That too much toxins is why your body uses it. Yeah. See, if anything, cry for your skin. Your tears will water your crops and keep your skin clear. I'm trying to find something in here. Because okay. This is another character that was only mentioned once. I'm going to say this really quick, and then I also am always going to be reading chat and going back to whatever it is you guys have to talk about. Tears cried, crops watered, skin cleared. Exactly. Exactly. Put your tear ducts to use. Cry and wash your skin. Nightly skin routine. A good cry and then some moisturizer. But no, it's important to let yourself cry when you want to and when you need to, right? Like would you stop yourself from coughing or sneezing if you really, really needed to? Hopefully the answer is no. And since the answer is no, then the question is, why should you do that with crying? I understand not wanting to cry in public, and that's completely fine. Cry when you feel safe to, and when you want to. You stop yourself sneezing. I do that too, Spiffy. That's why I said you shouldn't do that. But, you know, I get that. Because I get embarrassed. I'm like, oh my god, I'm sneezing. You're never embarrassed when you laugh too loud, but you don't like crying in front of people because you're taught that if you cry. Yeah. That's why I think it's important on cry when you feel safe and when you feel comfortable to. You don't have to cry in front of people if you don't want to. But it is important to have someone, I think, that you feel comfortable letting know that you at least feel, you know, upset or sad. It can be hard to cry in front of people. I have crocodile tears. You stop yourself from... Okay, see, at least I'm not the only one. We all sort of do that. I think it's embarrassing, though, even though it shouldn't be. And I talked about this before, how things shouldn't be embarrassing, but it was always embarrassing because when you start coughing and then you can't stop coughing, and even just before all of this, and this, you know, how the world is right now does change a bit, I think, with that. But when you're in school, you like just came in from recess or something, or you just came in for your new class and you start coughing and then you can't stop coughing, and then you're like choking, and everyone is sort of like, are you okay? And you want to say yes, but you can't stop coughing. And that used to happen to me so much that sometimes the teacher would be like, do you want to go out and get a drink? Oh, my crocodile tears. So when I cry, which I don't think I've ever cried on stream. I'm pretty sure I haven't. But when I cry, you can tell when I'm about to start crying because it's like my eyes just get super glossy and they fill with tears, and you'll see it for like a weird amount of time. It just starts filling with tears, almost to the point of like extending outward, and then it's just a waterfall, and I can't stop. I can't stop crying when I start crying, and my mom calls them crocodile tears. I don't know why. I know it's a thing, but I think crocodile tears are usually when it's like not real. But I think she just says it to be like, you cry when you cry so much, and she's like, it's not that it's funny, but sometimes it's not fake tears, and she's meaning it in the way of just like, there's so many tears that it seems like it can't be, it can't just, that's actually just how much I just have really strong tear ducts, I guess. But it'll be like it'll be I'll be sitting there and I'll be trying not to cry, and my eyes will just fill up with tears, and like my lips will, like my bottom lip will start shaking, and I'll be like quivering, and I'll do the oh, thank you. I am really well hydrated. But I do like heavy, like weird, like staggering breathing thing, You also cry a lot when you cry. Yeah, see, it's hard. It's hard because you try to stop yourself from crying, and then your body's like, no, I need to cry. I need to cry right now. I feel so upset. And so then you just keep crying. It just doesn't stop. I feel that's why you cry like that. Yeah, I usually try to stop myself from crying. You don't know how to cry? I get that. I get that. People, have you ever done a thing where if there's just a movie that you know will always make you cry, you just go and watch it to get a good cry out? Yeah, too much toxic masculinity. Yeah, people try and, I think, what's the word? Police. They try and police, people who are born male, and that is their, like, at birth, what they are assigned. What's it called? Assigned male at birth. That they try and police their emotions way too much. Movies have never made you cry. Actually, the ending of The Good Place. The ending of The Good Place was... I love that show, first off, but it was sad. I cry so much at movies. I just think I cry easy. I'll be like watching those like try not to cry videos on YouTube and I just start bawling. I just cry too easy now. I didn't used to, but once I decided to stop not letting myself cry, I can't stop myself from crying now when I need to cry. And it's kind of, it's bad because then I'm like, oh no, I cry too easy, so I have to stop. But then I'm like, no, I'm not crying too easy. I just need to cry right now. So I should let myself. But then, you know, it's a never-ending loop. You just have to choose to just stay in that loop, but just keep letting yourself cry. The ending of The Good Place is sad, though. This is... Okay, one second. This is Blur. I'm gonna introduce this character really quick. This is the first time he's ever talked about, and this is the last time he's ever talked about. Same. Even though you were even though you were born female, you felt like in order to be validated, you had to make yourself more masculine somehow, and you stopped crying a lot, which is very toxic, and you wish it weren't like that. You are so inspired by Hank Green and Brennan Lee Mulligan and these amazing men in touch with their emotions and crying their eyes out. I'm like, let me do it too. I think getting in touch with your emotions can be hard because it's scary. You don't wanna, like, I feel like it's always the thing of like, what if I get in touch with my emotions and then they're bad? What if it's just bad emotions? But you have to get over and deal with and accept the bad emotions to be fully in touch with, I think, everything else. And I'm glad that there's a lot of more men who are showcasing that it's okay to be in touch with their emotions. Also, Atlas, I feel that. I feel like there's so much separation that people either want to be accepted into the group that they are assigned or not assigned. I don't know how to describe it. People, they just want to be accepted, right? And when, like for me, I am born female. I am female. I do use they, them pronouns, but we don't need to talk about gender identity right now. But I never felt super fit in with the other females because I was just around more people who either were men or were just less girly girls. My mom wasn't really super much of a girly girl, and she was in a similar situation where she was raised around more men and strong, like, male influences. And so I feel like I didn't know how to talk to other girls. And so I just became friends with guys instead. And I don't like saying that because it's the whole thing of, like, I'm not saying anything bad about any gender identity. I'm just saying growing up, the girls didn't necessarily accept me as much as the guys did. And so I fell more into that group. And so I tried to start being like, you're you, but reverse. I know, it's weird. It's weird. It's interesting, I think. because at least it validates that a lot of other people go through that, probably, you know? There's probably a lot of people out there who are like, same. They feel the same. But it's like, I feel like I can't get grossed out super easily because I'm around all these guys, and guys don't get grossed out about stuff. But then I'm super afraid of bugs. I'm terrified of bugs. So they would chase me around with bugs and stuff. But, you know, the girls wouldn't, like, accept me and let me be friends with them for the most part. So I just kept trying to be like, you know, a tomboy type girl. That's also why I didn't really ever wear makeup, and I sort of stopped wearing dresses and skirts. But it's too much of, yeah, I don't have very many female friends still, I don't think. I think that's just mostly because most of my friends are either men still, or they're just on the gender spectrum, which is it's you know, there, I don't think, I'm not trying to like police who I'm friends with by identity or anything like that. It's just still, I still feel sometimes that I worry that if I try and be friends with really girly girls, that they will reject me, and then I'll feel like that same hurt from when I was younger, and I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to have to worry about dealing with that, so I just stay friends with who approaches me and will be my friend, I think. But it's feeling like you have to fit into a very specific group, because if you know, for someone who was maybe born male, hearty, hearts, love to everyone. But for someone who's maybe born male and identifies with being a male, and you know, then they have those gender norms pushed onto them of, you need to be tough, you can't cry, you can't do this, you can't get grossed out easy, go play sports, go do this, go do that. Then they feel like if they like something that's not in that confined box, it makes them worry, or it makes them question, or it makes them be like, hey, why am I not fitting in to this very specific, by the way, the gender norms of female versus male are very specific and usually don't fit like most people who would identify with female or male or whatever it is. It's just a problem of stereotyping, because people want to be able to put things into a box and label it and then just put it away, when you can't do that. Identity of gender or whatever it is, sexuality, you as a person cannot be defined by one thing, right? You can have identities that combine into yes, Biffy, yeah, I was having a hard time not quoting your video. But it's the hard thing of, you don't want to fall into forcing yourself to fit something you're not, but you want to be accepted, because everyone, you know, no one, I think, you would never have an identity. Teddy. See, I think if we just all decided as a group of people to be like, hey, let's just erase anything, any sort of, just everything. Just erase everything. Just get rid of everything. Just be who you want to be. You were too girly to be accepted into the boy group, and you were too manly to be accepted into the girl group. It's so frustrating. It is really frustrating. Hello, children. Also, yes, okay. I have a lot. I might talk about this then. Gender norms are not good. They're toxic. I'm sorry if this is a hot take for anyone. Everyone's opinions are valid unless you are actively using your opinions to hurt or oppress or target certain people or anything like that. Gender norms don't make sense. They don't make sense. Why is something like clothing gendered? Why are colors gendered? Why are hobbies gendered? Why would you take a kid and say, you want to play with a Barbie? That's only for girls. That doesn't make sense. Barbies are for girls, but G.I. Joe are for boys? That doesn't make sense. Just think about it for a second. It doesn't make sense. You're just putting unrealistic expectations onto people, and all it does is hurt people. Just let them wear what they want. Let them dress how they want. Let them be who they want to be. Right? Because you always have to think about it. The thing I always go back to is if you reversed it to someone, if life was reversed, and if being cis and hetero wasn't the norm, usually when you say that, people who very, very strictly believe that you should be cis and, hetero will say, but that wouldn't happen. But why not? Because it's literally just by chance that that's the norm. There is no norm. There's no norm of how you're supposed to be or what your identity is. It's just what people could express because they weren't safe. They weren't safe. And it's getting safer for people to say what they want and to be who they want. And that's that's good. But also, just because it's entirely made up doesn't mean it is important. That's true. No, that's true. So identity is made up, but it is very important to some people for validating their feelings in them as a person. When I was saying to erase identity, I mean, I don't mean in the sense of get rid of all pronouns, get rid of all sexuality, gender, all of that. I just mean get rid of the expectation. How do I word this? This is hard to word. It's get rid of the expectation of someone to be a certain identity or someone who is a certain identity to act in a certain way. It's erasing the stereotypes behind it and erasing that being cis or being hetero is the norm. Because as a person, you're born, right? You're born. You don't really have a choice with that. So you're born, you go through life and you experience things. What would you say a normal life is? What's the norm of a life? You're born. What other factors can happen now? Anything can happen to you. You could get hit by a car and die. But that wouldn't be the norm just because it happened. It's like, okay, it's the thing of there's not really a normal way to have lived and go through life because your experience is so like specific to you because you grew up with the parents that you grew up with, you grew up with the family that you grew up with your own mind. That's you. That is you as a person, and it is completely different from anyone else. Even if you have two people who are twins, they still have completely different thoughts. They have a completely different life experience than the other one because they have a different perspective. So there can be no norm. There can't be any normal way to be. It's just a thing of people wanting the white picket fence, like 5 kids, a golden retriever, and a really great job. Which most people don't have. Most people don't get that. So even what people would consider the norm, if you ask what's a normal family, I think for the most part, people would probably be like, oh, stable job, a parent at home, some kids, maybe a pet, and like a house. But that's not normal. So many people now aren't doing that. That doesn't take into account that really only takes into account one set of identities. And like a family could be 5 friends living in a house. A family could be you with your cat and a sibling or a parent or a relative. Part of the problem, I think, is my nuclear family is literally the platonic American average. 2 parents, 1 breadwinner, 1 daughter, 1 son. See, okay. For me, I grew up with my mom and my dad both worked. My mom did eventually, she was a stay-at-home kind of mom for a bit. She went back and forth, but she worked for the majority, I believe. But they were always very present in being parents still. But they also taught me to be who I wanted to be, because my mom very much, she did not have the normal experience growing up, I don't think. And I don't think there's anything wrong with having, well, again, the normal, but having the, like, stereotypical normal family experience. There's nothing wrong with that. Right? That there's nothing wrong with that. But I think it's important to erase that if your family was different than that, that's bad. Because it's not. If that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. I'm gonna actually read this thing now just to introduce Blur, but I will go back to this in a second. And I'm always reading chat. Blur walked out of the office. Oh, also, by the way, 1, this was written when I was really young. 2, slight violence ahead, warning. Spoken as a threat. Yes, spoken as a threat. Blur walked out of the office. 10 doctors lay unalived. All he needed was their essence. I'm trying to censor it for this. The beautiful essence of theirs to recharge. He had eaten their... 2. He walked out. No one regarded them. He looked normal. If only they knew. He had always said to himself, "Thank you, Iso." I'm gonna type in chat again the person who made it. It is on Etsy. 1 second. I bought it off of Etsy. Which means you can buy it too. I don't own it. I just own the ability to use it. If that makes sense. 1 second. Let me find the person who made it. I always keep going back to this. That's the name. You also don't agree with the fact that kids owe their life to their parents. It makes no sense. You brought the child into the world for them to bring you happiness into your life, yes, but you can't expect them to be exactly how you wanted. And they can do whatever they want to you, and you still have to love them. Yeah, also valid for stream hopping, Iso. I think, luckily, my mom and my parents raised me sort of with, like, you don't owe anyone anything just because, like, okay, to be clear. I feel like I have to give disclaimers. So, it's sort of, you know, to a certain extent, you should be respectful. And to a certain extent, you should be grateful. To a certain extent, you should try to be a good child to your parents. But if their definition of a good child is someone you don't want to be, or someone who you aren't, I don't think you should change yourself to fit into what they think a good child should be. I think at a certain point, once you're an adult, if you're noticing that your parents aren't treating you with the same level of respect, or if you just don't like how they're treating you, it's okay to tell them that. And I think it's okay to, when you're an adult, to have open dialogue. And just at any point, have open dialogue with your parents or whoever it is, because I mean, I don't think you ever owe anyone anything, right? I think that's a weird thing to think, that just because someone did this, you then have to do that, you know? They also didn't ask to be brought. Yeah, you sort of are just born, and you're just born. Like, it's weird for people to assume, like, oh, you should be grateful because I had you. But I didn't make the choice to be born. You know? That wasn't my choice, that was your choice. Your job as the parent is to keep your kids safe and to keep them feeling loved and happy and provide for them the best you can in those ways. Again, the best you can. Never trying to be insensitive to anyone, because life can be hard and it's okay to mess up. But you need to accept when you mess up, even if you're the kid. If you're the kid, you need to accept when you mess up. I had times in my life where I was a complete brat for no reason. You intellectually know you don't owe anyone anything, but feelings-wise, yeah, I get that. It's hard. See, it's so easy to say. It's easy to be like, you don't owe anyone anything. You don't gotta do anything for anyone. But then when it comes down to it, it's hard because you know, if you love the person, if you care about them, you know, whatever way it is, you want them to be happy, and you don't want to feel like they're disappointed in you, and you don't want them to be disappointed in you or hurt by what you're doing. But if being yourself is hurting someone, like if being who you want to be and with the identities that you identify with, whatever it is, yes, others' happiness is not your responsibility. It's not. It's not your responsibility. It's your responsibility is keeping you safe. If you have kids, yes, keeping your kids safe. Keeping them happy until they are able to do that themselves. It is not your fault if someone else is upset by who you are. It is not your fault if other people don't like who you are, and it is not your obligation to be someone that other people will like. It is your obligation to be someone that you like and who you want to be. It is your obligation. You are legally obligated now to be who you want. As long as it's safe. I will say that. As long as you are in a safe space. It does get hard because it's not always safe. And you're not always in a space that's going to be safe. And that isn't easy to deal with, but I think everyone will be eventually. You will eventually have a place where you can be yourself and you will be safe to be who you want and express yourself how you want. Yeah. See, it's all about, and I'm sorry you don't feel like you're able to do that right now, Spiffy, but also know, okay, I'm glad you're okay, but no, one, it's okay to not be okay, and two, it's okay to not be in a space where you can be yourself. That is not your fault. It is not your fault for other people making an environment where you can't be yourself and where you can't feel safe to be yourself. That's not your fault. And at the end of the day, it is probably more important to make sure that you stay safe, whether that's emotionally, mentally, or physically, whatever way it is, because eventually you will be able to leave the space that is not safe. Or eventually it will change and you will have a safe space. Something is going to happen. Why am I so nice? Stop it. I'm not. I'll be mean. I don't know. Oh, I hope that for everyone, Atlas. That's very nice. I was raised by a nice person. I was raised by nice people. And I don't want to ever be the reason for someone feeling hurt or upset, because I don't like how that feels. I don't like how it feels to hurt people or how it feels to make someone sad. So I'd rather be, even if it's to the extent of being annoyingly nice, I would rather do that. It is an active choice that I try to make to be nice. I just prefer to put good things out into the world than potentially anything that's harmful. And if I can use my experiences at all in life to help other people, I'd love to do that. Sometimes I don't always have coherent thoughts or trains of thought, so it can be a little hard to get my point across. But my point for the most part is, I think happiness is achievable. I know happiness is achievable. You will achieve it. As long as you just have to, and this is never something you are annoyingly nice, which some people, but you also prefer to be that way than any other. That's valid. I think it's hard to hear, especially when you're upset, but if you're in a place where you're not feeling happy, it's not your fault. Again, I cannot stress that enough. It is not your fault. But you can actively choose to try, just keep trying to be happy, even if it's just something like waking up and going for a walk and getting to see the sunset. Kiwi, were you the one you were talking to about being a people pleaser and how it's both nice and terrible thing? Yeah. yeah. I've definitely, yes, I believe that was me. Being a people pleaser is rough. It's rough, but it's I think it's because it's kind of like not parasitic, but maybe a little parasitic, but towards yourself only, because you're constantly helping other people, and that makes you feel happy because you're doing good things and you're being a nice person, but then it's also draining you. It's a really weird thing. You're a people pleaser, but you have your limits. I think that's good. I think it's good. I think it's good to be a nice person, but to have your set boundaries and have lines that you won't cross. It gets really hard when you just do everything for other people, because then you kind of lose who you are. You'll lose yourself in just trying to make other people happy and be what other people want you to be. And that's not fun. That's never fun. I've done it before. It's not fun. That's why I stress very much, as long as you're safe and as long as you can, to just be yourself. You will eventually find people who love you for you. It might seem hard and it might seem like it's not gonna happen, but there are billions of people out there, and just people who are like you specifically, there's probably, I don't know statistics, but there's gotta be a lot of them. There's a lot of people in the world, and whether or not they'll be exactly like you or they'll just accept you and love you, it's gonna happen, and you're gonna meet people like that. Like when people are constantly trying to use you to do things they don't want to do is a line you've crossed and never felt good about anymore, so you made that a line you won't cross anymore. That's good. You always have to have boundaries. Boundaries are important. If you're 1 in a million, it means there's 300 others of you in America alone. Thank you for coming through with the statistics, Spiffy. I don't have the statistics part of it, but I have the heart. I have the heart of please just know. I used to think that I would never have any friends. I used to think that everyone would hate me forever. And people don't. Some people are gonna hate me. Some people are gonna not like me. That's their choice. They can live their life and they can dislike me. I used to actively think that I would probably die alone and all of that stuff. I used to be very existential about it. And I just had to tell myself, Wikipedia is addicting sometimes. That's why I try not to go on it. I try not to go on it because you go down the rabbit hole. But I just had to tell myself, you know, now while I'm here, Kiwi. Oh, Teddy. Hearts in chat. Yeah, oh my gosh, that's a little threatening, Teddy. Guys, if I don't stream in the next few days, check on Teddy. To make sure you're not alone. Yeah, yeah, totally. But no, it's, so I got in this mindset that because, and this was in elementary school, I'm fine saying it, I got in the mindset that because the people around me didn't seem to like me, I was a bad person. And I thought I was a bad person because of that. And I thought that clearly no one would like me ever because these specific group of people don't like me. Only to grow up and go into middle school and decide I don't care how many times it takes of going up and talking to another person and having them just be flat out rude to me. I know that there has to be people, because you see all over, you know, so many kids get bullied, so many kids feel this way. There has to be people who will accept you for you. And so I said this to myself, and I decided to just keep trying, and it worked. And I genuinely, even though this might seem like I'm talking down on myself, I'm not. But if I can find people who are my friends and who care about me and love me for who I am, I think everyone else can. I think no matter what, I think everyone can find someone who will love them and be their friend. It just might not be easy. It might not be easy. It took me until, 7th grade? Which might not be that long, but it felt like a long time. It felt like a long time But I did find people who cared about me, and I have those people in my life now. And I think everyone can find people who will care about them, because there's so many people in the world. It's not going to be fun, but you do just have to keep trying. That's the part that's not fun, and I get that, because I had people who I went up and I would try to talk to them, and they would just walk away from me. Like, they wouldn't even acknowledge that I had said something to them. And that wasn't fun. That really sucked in the moment, but now I have people who I can, call and I can text and they're my friends. I think you're just part ghost. I just didn't even know that I wasn't there. I just really wasn't there. I was actually dead all along. That's the twist. That one Bruce Willis movie. It's been long enough. I can spoil it. I also didn't even say the name. So it doesn't count. But yeah. Part ghost. What? You put texting a specific friend on your to-do list for tomorrow, actually. That's good. That's good. See, I think remind yourselves, this is a reminder to text or call or send, however you send a message, to the people that you love and care about. Because they're thinking about you. You don't know it, but I do. I bet you they're thinking about you, and I bet they're wishing that you would be texting them right now. So give them a call. Give them a nudge. Oh, stop! Thank you. That's really nice. I do know all as long as it's in French. Atlas, you're too nice. Thank you, though. But yeah, it's I do know everything as long as it's in French, and as long as I'm in the form of the Statue of Liberty. It would have been funny if I pre-made a button that I could just press that would have covered my face with a picture of the Statue of Liberty, but I did not think to do that. I should do that, though. I can't get... No. There's no way the Statue of Liberty is copyright. There's no way. It is. Statue of Liberty Yui emote would be great. It would be great. You're right. The Eiffel Tower at night is, yeah, I just looked it up and it says the statue, officially named Liberty, enlightening the world, is one of the most recognized sculptures ever registered for copyright. I don't think they could copyright claim me, though, if I showed a picture of it, but I don't want to risk it. So we'll just maybe get a Statue of Liberty Yui emote. I was just checking. I was just checking on the status of the statue. Lady Liberty. Copyright claimed by Lady Liberty. America themselves, the US of A, is gonna copyright me. Oh gosh. That would be a lawsuit I would definitely not win, I think. I don't think I'd have any way of winning that. But yes, go text or call a friend that you care about, or a family member, or someone. Even if it's just a celebrity, or an author, or something like that. Aww. Atlas, that sounds so cute. But just let someone know that you're thinking about them, that you love them, and send out a tweet. Did you say text a celebrity? DM them on Instagram. To whomst are you referring? Do you guys not DM celebrities? Oh no. Oh no. I get into... Yeah, I know a celebrity, y'all don't. Well, okay. Like, you know a celebrity, Atlas? I'm kidding. No, I just like, I meant like, okay, I sometimes will Instagram message or wherever, like celebrities and stuff, not in a weird way, just in a way of like, I have to like defend myself now. Like, I'll just be like, hey, this thing happened today and it was really cool. Haha. And I usually delete it. I usually unsend it. You've gotten responses a couple of times. Should I tell this story? I'm gonna tell this story. I'm not gonna say names. I used to DM some content creators, just like stuff, and I would, like, nothing bad. I would just be like, this happened today, or here's a picture of my cat, or here's a picture of my dog. But I'd always unsend it. Oh, wow. I thought you were joking, Atlas. That's cool. You're famous, Atlas. You're famous. But I DM'd. There were 2 content creators that I'd message sometimes and unsend the messages. And I went to sleep one day and I woke up in the morning. Oh, it's a joke. I just trusted you. I was just like, oh, Atlas knows famous people. But when I woke up in the morning, I checked my phone and I had 2 DM requests. And they had requested to DM me back. But they deleted whatever they sent. So I got punked. Which I well deserved, because I was doing the same thing to them. But I was just unsending it out of anxiety. But they DM'd me at like the same time. And because I just saw that I got DM requests. And when I accepted it, the thing had been deleted. Go me. I won't say who, but it was soul crushing. It was funny. It's funny. I think it's funny. And they've responded, dang Spiffy. You just getting responses. You still love this story. I'm pretty sure I freaked out to a lot of people about it when it happened because I was like, this has to be a glitch, right? I looked it up. No, it wasn't a glitch. I just... Also though, excuse me, why are you DMing me at like 4 a.m.? It was like the dead of the night they did this. It was in the dead of the night. Because I just woke up to it. And I was like, oh my god. I have the screenshots. I never got an answer as to what they were saying. It was soul crushing. I still watch the content creators that it was. But every time I'm like, oh, and I start shaking. It's funny though. I think that, see, because I used to just message, like, specifically like YouTubers and stuff like that, like content creators. I was like, they're never gonna see it, so I can just like be like, hey, my day was really great. This is what happened, just as a way of like, I don't know. I have people I can talk to, but I don't know why I did it. And I was always like, it's fine because they'll never see it, and I can just unsend it. They're not even gonna get the notification. I was wrong. You were doing something and missed the context and it took you a sec to catch it, but you know this story also, yeah. The reassuring yourself, yeah, I don't, because Teddy sometimes would be like, hey, why do you just DM celebrities and like content creators? That's wild. And I'm like, they're never gonna see it. Just be careful. That's what I say now. Just be careful. You can send it, but just know that they might see it. You do the same thing. At least I'm not... See, I knew I wasn't the only one who did it. But I was so sure that no one would ever see it. Oh. I get that though, Atlas. I feel that. You don't get the same kind of thing with celebrities, typically just because of your personality. That's fair. Teddy's got a Fort Knox heart. I'm just linking all the stuff. Go follow those people. So we would be hanging out and we'd be like, let's DM blank. And you were like, why, huh? Fort Knox Heart is very eloquent. Thank you. When I thought of Fort Knox, I thought of the Scooby-Doo episode with the puppies. Do you guys remember that? When they went to... I don't know if they actually went to Fort Knox. I think they did, though. Yes? Okay, good. I'm glad I thought that right. I'm gonna listen to this new... Never mind, it won't let me. Pretzel recently made my favorite category locked behind a paywall. So, sorry, the music just stopped. Scooby-Doo is really good. You were scared of Scooby-Doo when you're... That's fair. The monsters can be scary. Unless you mean you were scared of Scooby-Doo the dog. Scooby-Doo is really good. I just unlocked a memory. And it's not about Scooby-Doo. One second. Did you guys watch Speed Racer? The cartoon specifically? Not the movie? The Speed Racer cartoon. Not the old one. One second. I need to find it. I'm not going crazy. This existed. One second. I know this existed because I had a crush on one of the characters in it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? That is not it. It's not the original cartoon. You know your parents watched the show in like the 80s? Yeah, it's not that one. There's one that I think is newer. Maybe it was supposed to just be based on Speed Racer. No, I know this existed because I know I had a crush on one of the characters in it. Maybe it wasn't Speed Racer No, there it is. Okay, one second. Yep. I think that's it. Does anyone know how to remove the keyboard off of a laptop? Keyboard tiles? Can you not just pluck them out? I don't know. I only know on a normal keyboard. Let me look up. Unless you're weak without breaking it. It looks like... It looks like that should be a link that might help. That might help. I'm not sure. I haven't seen the video. But that's a quick Google search. It's 12:40. Yeah, yes. Go get some sleep. I might... Hold on. Stay for a second, though. I am gonna ask that you stay for the raid. I'm gonna raid someone that I enjoy very much is live right now. And I'm gonna raid. And you all better be nice. I know you're going to. But be nice. Stay for a sec. Check this person out. 1 second. I have to make sure I get it right. If I don't type this in right, my world ends. Thank you for staying for the raid, by the way. Okay, thank you to everyone who joined. This was a really fun stream, and it makes me kind of want to do just chatting streams more. So let me know if that sounds like something that would be fun. Because I like talking, and I like talking to you guys. But I am going to play games a lot still, because I'm a gamer. And Atlas and everyone for being here, thank you. Yes, thank you to Atlas. Thank you to Spiffy. Thank you to everyone who joined. Thank you to Onion Child. They helped when I was playing. And so did Spiffy. Everyone helped. But I'm saying specifically the people who are here and being super nice and talking a lot. And people who are lurking also, thank you. If anyone's lurking. I'm gonna raid now. And I'm gonna end stream. Ooh, I need to... Haha! Okay. I have to wait for... Okay, there we go. Thank you. Bye, everyone. You're all amazing. Have a wonderful night or day.